is happy. Silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way. Are you serious? Town on dead.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
I was muted again. I thought I unmuted. My bad. Dude, I swear I was unmuted. And this time, though, it wasn't OBS's fault. It wasn't my fault. Good day, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful middle of the week so far. Can we call this the middle of the week? It's more like the start of the week. It is Tuesday. And like I was just saying while I was muted, it is day number 4 of the Gladiator Championship. We have 3 players facing off today in a round-robin format. Play all 5 matches in all of these. Kaho, Sok, and Soin. They're all going to play against each other. And then number 1 placement in the end is going to make it through into day number 6. So from day 4, which is today, the first place makes it through to day 6, and tomorrow, on day 5, the top 2 will make it through to day 6. 1-0 and Focus and Life have been the most successful players so far. They have won all of their matches. Right? 1-0, Focus and Life. Yeah, exactly. They're going to be tested tomorrow. But today, indeed, it's Kaho versus Sok. Our first match today is Kaho and Sok and Soin today. Our first match today is Kaho versus Sok indeed, and we are in the lobby and ready to start our first map. Here we go. Mountain King first has been very popular on this map for a long time. MK Fast Expo. Something that was very dangerous looking not long ago. Seems like Night Elves got better and better at countering it. With Demon Hunter, of course. And with solid counter expansion play. Very likely Kaho is going to go for that. The question is just when exactly. 2 Moonwells at the start. MK very popular on this map to be played because the camps here are easy. You don't take much damage, even without Water Elementals. And you get level 2 right away, 2 items and a tome, and then you can go hunting. And early game, with Footies and Militia and Bash, MK normally, like on level 2, is stronger than the Demon Hunter, but of course later on, that's gonna change. Later on, Demon Hunter becomes a beast with more levels and items, higher level mana burn, and Orb of Venom. Sok always excellent with the Footy Scout. Here as well, sees the Tree of Life immediately. Creeping the corner expansion, a little unusual. Maybe this is a new evolution in the creep route here. Usually we would see MK always going for this camp first. This one now takes a bit longer, a bit further away from the Night Elf. Chances of cancelling the Tree of Life now lower. But also more experience for the MK, so he could get level 3 pretty quick with a few more camps. Thank you, Forks, for the raid. Thank you, Internist Gamer, for the resub. If the demon gets too close, he is gonna get Stormbolt surrounded. Oh, he's got a cloak, though. MK gets the dust against him. He certainly needs it. Ooh, those peasants here really hurt. It's a big downside of creeping this camp as well. This one's much, much tougher than this one. But Sok here is defending his workers pretty well. Keeps an eye on the Demon Hunter. Both will want to go for boots. Right now, Sok is lacking a bit of gold. But much gold will be streaming in soon. That expansion done momentarily. And look at the timing on the Tree of Life also. Almost finished already. Late tech on the Night Elf, but very early Tree of Life. I think this is the right way to play this. Same as Night Elf started to do against Undead, right? When Undead was fast expanding all the time. For a while they struggled, but then they found out a really good counter expo build, which is basically the same as this one. Demon Archer, Tier 1 expansion. Got a lot of footies here. And the MK doesn't have boots, and neither does the demon. I find that kind of shocking. Might still get him later, of course. Sok's tech is really fast, though. Before 5 minutes, wow. Economically, this was a great start for Sok. Having lost no peasants, which is quite unusual. I wonder if the demon shouldn't have committed. Kill some peasants for a TP. It can be really snowbally, the human economy, if there is no interruption. Now we're macroing up. It's a slow start so far here on map 1. Oh, Shredder picked up early as well. Demon Hunter committing in now pretty deep. Can't get this around here quite. Nice save on the footies as well. So the Shredder definitely seems to point towards tier 3. Sok pretty much the only top human who plays tier 3 sometimes against Night Elf. I am still not very sold about this strat. I mean, I love the strat. I think it's really cool. I'm not sure that it's really super strong, though. We're out now against the demon, and the Shredder is here to put in more damage. That's going to be a TP forced for sure. And I think Sok actually didn't lose any units so far. No footies, which is great. Gonna get the big item here as well. Let's see if the archers can snipe the steel, though. Oh, nope. MK got the last hit. One Stormbolt for good measure. Little bit of bashes. First little win for Sok. I think he lost like 2 footies here, but whatever. 2 footies hardly matter. He gets the item, and that item would have been sick for the Bears and for the Demon. For Sok's army late game, if he goes tier 3 casters, won't do much. But good to keep it out of the hands of Kaho. Get the Naga now out. MK has picked up the boots, so with that he should be able to get away pretty well. Thinking about a Zeppelin. Okay, got that one. Got an Archmage second and a fast tier 3. Man, interesting. So normally most of the time I saw Sok play this style, he would go for a tier 2 Riflecaster army, get to like 70 supply first, try to stabilize around that supply, and then go tier 3. This is crazy fast tier 3. Oh! And a Griffin Aviary. Only one so far. Ooh, what is this? In theory, a Rifle Caster Griffin mix would be insane. Okay, now we got double Aviary. This might just be pure Griffins. With an Archmage, though, it's always tempting to go casters. They are obviously so strong with the Brilliance Aura. MK would love to get level 3, just lacking one more level up. Okay, it is mass griffins, mass aviaries. Something that we see normally more against Warden, not so much against Demon Hunter, but okay, interesting. MK being pretty annoying here with the Zeppelin harass, but the Demon is home to defend, so that seems to be all well handled, while the Naga is creeping up alone in the middle, getting some good experience here. Oh, big mana potion could be quite nice for the Mountain King. There's not many wisps on Lumber. Lumber might be a problem for Kaho this game. This wisp, though, cannot be reached. Can't see the shop over and over. Kind of annoying. So that means no Orb of Venom for still a little while. Of course, he's gonna get it sooner or later. Normally, we always saw Blood Mage with MK. When you go tier 3, MK, Blood Mage, Pally, or Alchemist. But Blood Mage is so bad these days. Siphon Mana is so weak. I think it makes sense to skip the Blood Mage. Starting things off with the Dragonhawks right here. We have a workshop as well. Now first Dragonhawk attack against the expansion. MK gets level 3 finally. One more Wisp kill. Did enough. This bear attack though could be pretty scary for the expansion. That Town Hall might be in danger of falling. Oh, and now it's Expo versus Expo. There is no masonry upgrade here. And late repair. Late repair taking a lot of damage here on the Town Hall. Okay, it might be a trade 1-for-1. Peasant repair versus Whisper repair. Oh, it's close. It's close. Pretty sure they're both going to go down. Yeah, this one falls. There is a TP. Not using it though. The Expo's dead already. Alright. Now, we're in a bit of a weird game state. Now what? Who's this better for? Neither player has a very big army yet. Talker's trying to expand again at the natural. But he's looking not so rich. Oh, lag. Yo, hello? What the hell? This never happened before. Is the stream still here? Please? Stream is working? Okay. Crap. Okay. Oftentimes on KK, same as on Eddie's back then, you could be lagging for a long time and it wouldn't even lag the game for the players. That was always the best thing. I think I'm just disconnected. Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay, disconnected. Alright, fair enough. Hold on. We're going to be back on the restream in just a moment. And... okay. I hope this never happened before. I hope this is just a one-off thing. Anyways, we are back here on the restream on BBC. So, what is happening? Sok has managed to re-expand. Got some Griffins. Got the triple hero. Oh, Demon now out of mana. He has no more mana burn. That's really good news for Sok. Fighting around the expansion. Pally is dead though. But he got out another Holy Light before going down. Army size favoring Sock, and maybe most importantly, here's got some towers. 4 towers, in fact, at the expansion. And now mining. Pally back in a few seconds. This game seems to be looking great now for Sock if he can hold out a little bit longer. There is no expansion for Kaho as far as I can tell. He's now making a new Tree of Life. Demon Hunter back with some mana. Really important to have those mana burns, of course, against the Mountain King, excuse me. Look at the Arcane Tower. Arcane Tower doing so well here. Demon Hunter out of mana again, being forced to take some of his own poison, aka the mana burn. Love that shop coming up by Sock as well. Playing a really strong first map here, Sock, isn't he? Pretty impressive look so far. Now working with a 20 supply lead. Still, his army size is looking rather small. Got a couple of footies, a couple of air units. Mana potion, more Stormbolt ready. Got another Holy Light there as well. And Sock is about to have 4-3-2 levels. That seems to look very, very good indeed. Kaho struggling to keep these fights. Fighting, of course, into towers also. Even tougher of a challenge. Pally now level 2. I would have expected Devotion Aura, but he's not skilling anything yet. MK close to 4 as well. Naga in trouble. There's no TP, by the way, for her. Passing the boots, though. Gets her out of danger. Is Moon versus Focus afterwards? Moon vs. Focus today is going to be after the Gladiator Championship. It's going to be 4th match of the day, show match. Expo cancelled. Sock can now try to escape. He's got double staff already. He can be so cost efficient here. Love that play. Man, Sock looking amazing on the first map, and that's going to be a GG called. Impressive game here by Sock. Interesting tactical decision. Give up your own expansion for taking out the Night of Expansion. Always scary to have that happen. It wasn't just the Expo going down, also like farms and towers and all that. So much infrastructure lost for Sock. But with MK, Mass Air, we didn't even get to the Mass Air part, really. That was pretty impressive, I gotta say. MK, Archmage, Paladin. Last 2 encounters these two had, by the way, went the way of Kaho. This was in WSB Season 3 and in B Cup 22. The last 2 bigger tournaments we had. Before that, it was a 3-game win streak for Sock. So you can see it's going kind of back and forth. Looks like some smaller streaks are always being traded. Almost a 50-50% win rate, historically speaking. Rank 10 versus rank 12 right now in the ELO standings. Soin is going to be the highest ranked player. Isn't that insane, by the way? Isn't that really surprising? Soin, rank 8. Kaho, rank 10. Sock, rank 12. Soin looking better than he has in a long, long time. 3rd highest rated orc player. I mean, that's always what he's been, basically. The 3rd highest rated orc. But right now, above much of the competition outside of his own race. Focus right now, number 1 orc in the world. Has firmly overtaken Lin, it seems. With Lin having some disappointing matches here and there, and Focus just looking absolutely amazing. Chad was asking for it indeed. We're going to have Moon versus Focus today. That's going to be a show match after the Gladiator Championship. I don't have it here in the list of games yet, because it's not technically part of the Gladiator Championship today. But yeah, we can look forward to that as well. Map 2 coming up next is going to be I don't even think they do losers picks here. Because it's a play all 5 series, that means we're going to play all of the maps here. This means we don't really need losers picks, to be honest. And Hammerfall, we have seen many Night Elves. Maybe I shouldn't say many. Maybe I should say a certain number of Night Elves have been trying to play some Keeper here recently. Keeper, fast expansion, quick level 2. Try to keep on par with the human economy. If this was live playing, I would say, no. If it was colorful playing, I would say, hell no. He's not going to play Keeper. But I know that Kaho every now and then is going to involve some Keeper first play, even against Orc. I've seen him do that lately. Where, in fact, at the moment, roughly speaking, the most we see Keeper right now, I think, is against Human. On the right map, with the right strat, with the right creep route. A little bit against Human. Very little bit against Orc. A tiny bit in Night Elf Mirror. And of course, never against Undead. Keeper is still absolutely horrible against Undead. Is there a Twitch bug? Is there a Twitch bug? I'm not seeing Prime sub anymore. Really? For me, it's working. Twitch has mentioned that they might be removing the Prime sub at some point. There'll be a bit of a sad day for us. I think we have about half our subs are Prime subs. Yep, so that would be a little bit painful. Alright, we got the second map coming up next. Important map right here for Mr. Kaho. Seemed like he was too passive in the early game, right? We had so many hurt peasants, was unwilling to commit for some kills. Sok played really well defensively. I don't want to take that away from him. But with like 3 peasants deep in the orange, seems like you gotta be able to find some kills there, don't you? And guess what it is? It is a fast natural creep for Kaho right here. This is looking quite a bit like Keeper play, but what are we seeing from Mr. Sok? Is he gonna go for the gold mine first creep right here? Then it's gonna be 2 base versus 2 base most likely. But if he goes rather creeping for level 3, he might be looking for an aggressive approach. Gamba Us, Daddy Remo. Okay, okay. Gamba is coming right up. Here we go. Archmage first versus Keeper first. Alright, it's going to be a battle of intelligence heroes. Archmage, of course, very much still staple of the human race, identity, and meta. Keeper disappeared fully and everywhere out of the meta as a first hero for the longest time. Now he's trying to find his way back into relevance. I would say struggling to do that so far. In my opinion, Keeper is still a very weak hero. Keeper has the weakest level 1 right-click DPS in the game, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. One of his multiple weaknesses, I would say. Ooh, look at that. Sok is going for a fake expo pull. Instead, though, he's going for the seafood camp. So he might be going for a level 3 creep route into aggressive push. Footy Scout now gonna discover what likely he was expecting. Nice item for the keeper right here. Circlet, good way to start things off. AM also. Claws and Cloak can both be nice. Oh, Sock is going for the expansion though. Just going for a level 3 Expo creep route and then wants to be aggressive with level 2 water elementals. Most likely. Wait, is that a successful pull? No, right? Not really, but got so many militia here, it's gonna take out that rock golem nice and quick. No issue there. Saving lots of mana on the AM, by the way. Ring of Protection +5. Very good item. Especially on a tank hero later on. Ooh, last hit city here would be sick, but cannot quite get it. Kaho started the tech, by the way. Didn't see the very early human expansion. Was a bit too worried about getting pushed, maybe. Nice footy micro. And peasant micro. One footy gonna go down. Almost denied, but not quite. So it's only a single peasant going down here. That one was denied. Other one's still alive. And Sock always with a footy scout. But didn't see that Tree of Life. That is actually the most important thing to look for right now. Hunting those wisps may be less relevant. AM staffing in. Oh, but looks like he's got the right idea. Even if he didn't see it for sure, maybe. That is most certainly a cancel. Ideally, Keeper would love to be here right now. Summon treants, kill peasants. But this is a big waste of Kaho's time. Trying to defend a tree that he can't defend. I think Kaho misread the situation here. Went in the wrong place with his hero. And now the Arcane Tower is going to be up very, very soon. It's a fantastic start for Sock right here. The whole reason you play Keeper is to have that early expo. If you don't get the early expansion, this Keeper is a huge waste. Nowhere near as good as the Demon Hunter in the late game. MK second can also be very good now for Sock, as there is no mana burn. Of course, it could be a Demon second, but that would mean late level 2 mana burn. Tier 2 timing still pretty good for Sock. There we go. Now the Lumber Miller was wondering where it was. We're talking crisp right here. I'm loving his build. I'm loving his defenses. Loving the creep routes. Outstanding early game. Of course, it's no secret. Many humans have been struggling lately on this patch. Some humans, especially Fortitude, have been very vocal as well about their dismay. Sock quietly playing really well, seemingly getting stronger. The play that Sock lost to was 1-0, by the way. He got 5 and 0'd by 1-0. In a show match shortly after, Focus also got 5 and 0'd by 1-0. So 1-0 is the player to beat in this tournament. We're going to see him tomorrow. Naga, Keeper, very aggressive stance. Very weak late game heroes. At least compared to some others. Compared to a demon, especially. And look at the staff again. That's another cancel. That's almost GG already. This is terrible. Kaho has to do critical damage right here with this attack. Critical, like Lynn's saying, sword. Treants are doing very well here, actually. Level 2 Treants it is. And a Panda second for Sock. Okay. Maybe just wants to have something out right now. I still feel like a Beastmaster second is underutilized for tempo. If you need something very urgently right now to hold, go for Beastmaster, go for Bear. Ooh, if he cancels the expansion again, that would be crazy. Lumber is insanely low for Sock, actually. Hold on. He might not be in the clear yet. Blacksmith might get cancelled, but can be repaired quickly. Ooh, and look at that, he gets the Tree of Life again. Third cancel. Blacksmith did end up finishing. We finally have one Sanctum coming up. Lumber Mill now very good for improved lumber harvesting. Oh, Arcane Tower. Not looking at the moment. Now coming in for the repair and with the TP. Panda hurt already, by the way. He might go down here pretty quick. Then again, there's not too much left for the Night Elf at the moment. There's a shop here as well. Potions available for the heal. Left the boots on the Panda as well. Yo, guys, is Sock playing sick or what? He's playing super well here, isn't he? Now giving the boots to the Archmage to faster get to the shop, maybe, to go for heal scrolls. God damn. Sock min-maxing everywhere he can. It's been a while, but do heroes have hero damage type? What does the Naga hit for piercing damage? All heroes have hero attack type and hero armor type. Hero armor type takes reduced damage from almost every source, except for normal and hero and chaos. And hero damage does normal 100% damage to almost every armor type, except for fortified, and that's it. Kaho is finding some kills here, but he needs more than some. He needs a lot. Level 4 Archmage, great level to have. Watch Elemental. Did he just get another cancel? I think we're almost done. I think we're almost ready here to call this over. Priest Adept training is now done. And... Despool. Wait. Despool. He's forgetting about it right now. Great early game by Sock. Great hold. The critical damage that Kaho was looking for was not found. Oh, he's not even tier 3. No expansion, no Demon Hunter, no tier 3. No hope. It seems to me. Guess where the Archmage is going. Going for another cancel. This time, though, the Dryads are here. And that is finally the Expo secured. Surely. Surely. Yeah. Not gonna commit this time. Staffing back. But against the Dryad army, the human really doesn't need much. He just needs a whole bunch of rifles. And upgrades. And maybe a heal scroll or two. Kaho trying to take a page out of the Moon playbook. If you can't win fights, play counterattack. Try to buy time to hopefully have a chance at some later point. And the main base. There is going to be peasants suffering, for sure. How come Sok went Panda? He was under heavy pressure when he was getting attacked by the tier 2 Night Elf army. And he wanted to have a hero out immediately to help him against the archers. TP home now after getting a successful cancel. Oi! And those Dryas are getting gunned down immediately. To nobody's surprise. A little bit of Dispel. And that's it for the Treants.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, rides back into the main base. Still no guard towers here. But since Kaho doesn't have an expansion, Sok doesn't really have to be worried about this disruptive play. Sure, it takes him time to clean it up, but he has time. He has time on his side.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper struggling to find enough trees to summon the Treants in here. AM alone can't take this fight too well. In fact, he's in danger of dying here. Has to buy a lot of items to survive. Oh. Into TP probably if he wants to be safe. TP. And safe he is. Kaho is being annoying here. What's he doing behind it? He went tier 3. Got Bear Master training coming up. So just ignoring his main base right now. This could be problematic. At the same time, though, he's got a 20 supply lead. And taking out buildings takes forever with Dryads. Into the main base we go. And now having the mortar teams is so good. To threaten these Moonwells. Ooh, this is free healing that's going down right now. Sok says enough is enough. Come and fight me. Or lose your base. Yeah. Okay, base race, I guess. Second time base race here on map 2 in this series. Earlier we had it with the expansions, now we have it with the main bases. Archmage running over to get a TP. And a staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
TPing in now. Does not want to lose the main after all. Oh, there's no TP here. Oh, the heroes can be saved, I think, with a double staff. Staff is ready. Okay, that wasn't the worst for Kaho, I guess. He killed a ton of peasants here. Also lost a lot of Moonwells, though. Gonna call it. GG. We didn't even get to see the big fight this game. Sok is gonna claim that win. Map 2. Taking the 2-0. And with that, very close to the win. Just the win itself isn't all that matters. For the standings in this round robin, the map score is going to be the most important. So, whether you win 3-2 or 5-0 is going to make a big difference. Okay. Joining the lobby. Going ready. Alright. I'm being a good boy. Doing everything the way we're supposed to. First 2 days we had higher seed versus lower seed matches. Then we had the winners matches. Now on day 4 we have the losers of the first winners match. Right? On day 4 here. And this is where we're going to have round robin for the first time. 3 players. So the players that won first and then lost. These were Sok, Kaho, and Soin. Like mentioned earlier. Sok getting absolutely dominated 5-0 by 1-0. Now, today, they're facing all up against each other. 3 matches today. At the end, we're going to count the points. We're going to count the map score. That's the most important thing. The map score to see who's going to be top 1, 2, 3. And first place only advances to day 6. Like I mentioned earlier. Tomorrow on day 5, we're going to have the winners playing. The players who won 2 matches in a row. 1-0 and Focus and Life were the most successful there. Which was pretty predictable. 1-0's been looking really good lately. Same for Focus. And Life has been the best Night Elf in a long time. Or for a long time. With a bit of inconsistency, though. Not like Life always plays his very best. It seems like there's some on and some off days. But when he's on, he is damn strong. From the winners to advance, yeah, tomorrow, the players who won 2 matches, the top 2 will advance to day 6. Yes. Map 3 coming up next, the halfway point in our series. It's going to be springtime for the 3rd map. And here, Night Elves seem to feel very at home. Springtime seems to be a beloved map for them. Normally, a great map for the Demon Hunter. You get level 2 and 2 items quickly. Even more items. You can normally dominate the middle of the map very well. Especially when you're level 3. If you lose the first round, you are out. Yeah, sort of. You don't advance for the following days. And the bottom 4, by the way, the four players with the lowest map score, which also means the lowest amount of prize money, because you get prize money per map. The bottom 4 will be eliminated. Is that the right word? Will be relegated for next season. So next season, those bottom 4 will not be able to participate, and it's going to be another group of 4 players joining for the next edition. I gotta say, the format is a little bit convoluted. But after a while, you grasp it. On the bottom 4, just the losers of day 1. There's 6 losers of day 1. 6. So the 2 losers with the best map score there will stay on. And if there's a tie in map score, I think it's the WPL points that determines the higher seeded player. So, what this means basically is Colorful, Chemico, Dice, and Lawliot, and Moon and Infi. So these 3 are definitely the bottom 3. And then 1 out of these 4 is going to be the other bottom 4 player. Now, if I understood it right, the 2 players with the highest WPL points will not be considered, the lowest here. So, bottom 4 will be relegated out of the next season. But now, let's look at map number 3. We have an Archmage first against Demon Hunter. And normally we start off Mountain King on this map. Seeing an AM here instead might mean 1 base play. Oh, I am seeing no 3rd farm. Yeah, that's a 1 base. It's a 2 farm, fast tech, rifle caster push most likely. Soccer's look very good here with his Expo playstyle. Let's see how good he is on one base. I think it's pretty important for the Demonitor to get some tank items here. When the push comes, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. They need to sustain that damage and heal through it. So, damage reduction is going to be worth tons. Calling a second round of Militia to creep the green camp here. This signifies level 2 for both players. We got Immolation first. Ooh, almost a steal. Not quite. Sock gets experience and item. Big last hit again. Goes to the Archmage. Good start for Sock so far. Costs him some lumber. It's going to cost him 1 peasant. Normally though, on one base you don't need those so badly. Oh, that was level 2 actually. That's a big deal. Level 2 here. Crucial level up to get.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech-wise, we have the human far ahead. I wonder what the second hero is going to be. It could be a Mountain King. It could be a Fire Lord. It could be a Blood Mage. It could even be a Naga, maybe. Lots of stat boosting items here. Bought for the AM. Good for him. These items would also be great for a Fire Lord. I know that Sock and some others were pretty fond of that fiery hero lately. The Demonitor does not have much in the way of defenses so far. Sock doing a good job keeping all the footies alive. And not just alive, but on very high hit points. If he goes for a Fire Lord here, he might be able to creep this camp easily with Lava Spawn. But he's going Soulburn first. Giving the boots to the Fire Lord as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big camp here for the Demon Hunter. He would love to get level 3. A strong defensive item would be amazing. Ring would be the best here. Circlet, also good. All round, of course, always valued. Demon got the level 3 here from this camp perfectly. Very nice. And of course, he's got the Naga second. Early shot, by the way. Getting cancelled. So I was looking for lower cancels, but those weren't started yet. Sock doing a great job here, minimizing losses this game. Only a single peasant has gone down so far. This should be the first footy falling. Denied, though. Fire Lord, a great right clicker, especially once he gets level 2. But level 2 is still pretty far away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item now to be taken. Huge minus damage, of course. Soul Burn is minus 75% damage on the target. First Sorceress for a little bit of slow, using it on the Demon Hunter immediately. Losing rifles here would be pretty painful. 1 rifle hurt, 2 rifles hurt, Demon also very hurt. Invo Potion has to be committed pretty early on. Footy's all dead now, but the rifle's still alive, and that might be the most important thing for Sock. As the Knight of Tier 3 tech has started, we have the lures. Oh, can you creep this camp without Ancient of War? Commander can heal up again here, I think. Yep, once more back to full HP. But now it's daytime. Ooh, Soulburn creeping against the healer creep. That's also cool. A little bit of solo experience. It's going to be level 2 Firelord. Big permanent item here can have huge impact. This is Sobi Mask. Is that good? I think not really. This is amazing though. Quel'Thalar's boots for the demon, and now he is looking really stacked. Before this, the inventory was decent. Now it's very strong. And now, anything he finds here is basically good. Big info for the Firelord, also quite nice. Nice little safety item. When is Sok going for that push? He gets level 3 here. Sok had a game recently where he had only 4 peasants in the gold mine, losing out on more than 1,000 gold. I saw that. Oh, Firelord. Is this enough for level 3? Oh, it's so close. Level 3 here will be big. And it is just enough. Perfect creeping by Sok. The boys are on the way. Here it is. Time for the all-in. Kaho has to hold until daytime is over. The Moonjuice regen kicking in is normally what saves the Night Elf ultimately. Lots of ranged units here, by the way. Not too many bears yet. Nope, one Moonwell going down immediately. Humanity needs that Orb of Venom. There we go. Picks it up. Got the claws on the Naga, by the way. Firelord right clicks looking not bad at all. Look at him go. Stacking damage, of course, from the Incinerate. Demanter can evade some of those shots. Gets a rifle kill here, that's big. Level 4 Demon, that's more evasion. Priests have to make sure to be properly healing. That is their purpose, of course. Firelord going deep over here. With the boots, he's fast. With the Invo Potion, he's safe. Alright, now we got the Master Bears ready to join into the battle. 25 seconds on the Arcane. This one likely gonna get cancelled, I would think. The piercing damage units should go for the Arcane Tower. That's normally the way this goes. There it is. Arcane draws some fire. And the sword count isn't too high yet, so there's not that much slow going around. Big level up for the Naga. 4-3 levels. Kaho looking pretty well set up here. So he made the one Dryad to be able to dispel the Soulburn, it seems. Some dispel also coming in from the Wisps. Both players at 50 supply. Pretty scary to face this bear army with just Rifle Caster. Of course, you have to be very fast on the kiting. Heal Scroll committed here to try to save the Rifleman. Yeah, the bears are connecting. They're doing so much damage. Fork Lightning, that's going to be a double kill in a moment. Almost a triple kill. Rejuve is dispelled, though. Good job by the priests. Losses, though. 3 rifles have gone down here. Firelord in the front line. Pops the Invo Potion. He's going for the heroes and ignoring the bears. Interesting. Now going for them. It's going to be 1 bear going down. If it's a second, that would be big. But Naga can now go for a staff. Maybe. I'm not buying a staff yet, surprisingly. Bear's now pretty hurt. Rejuve is great, but Rejuve isn't endless. Ooh, nice. 2 Sorks killed here as well with the Fog Lightning. And now the Invo Potion's gone. Quick dispel from the Wisp. Good job here. The Soulburn almost never seems to be on the Demon Hunter. Gets dispelled all the time. Soulburn. And I would think Dispel. Yep, there it is. Almost nighttime. Kaho is counting the seconds. Soul burn again. There's no dispel at the moment for the Demon Hunter. Damage now way lower. Staff out. Bear is saved. It's gonna be one more rifle picked off right here. Sock falling back. He's trying to get a heal scroll, I think. Heal scroll and invul. Tug of war here going back and forth, but now it's nighttime and that must favor Kaho now. Going for Wellspring. Love it. A little bit late maybe, but better late than never. From this point on, I think it's going to be very hard for Sock to win this. Kaho has done a good job holding, getting kills over and over. Not getting overchased by the human army. Or not overchasing, rather. The human army. Knowing how far to go after them. And when to back away. I have never got level 4, by the way. Not even close. So there's never that much mana on these casters, it seems. And the back count is looking really good here. 56 supply. Supply lead for the Night Elf is always a great sign for them. Heal scroll gonna have to be necessary pretty soon right here. A lot of damage on the Fire Lord as well. Fog Lightning eviscerates those militia really quick. There's the heal scroll. That was the only big consumable left. Many of the bears aren't even slowed. Demon Hunter, low HP. Surely there's a staff for him. That was a bit close. More casters going down. Demon Hunter now for a short time out of the fight, trying to rejoin. Doesn't have boots of speed though, but the bears are doing damage in the meantime. And it's going to be a lot of rifles going down right here. Supply now devastatingly in favor of Kaho. That's GG called. And Kaho manages to hold very well. Interesting game. Almost all heroes have similar amount of damage. Sort of. First and second hero, at least. Very comparable for each race respectively. First map win for Kaho right here. Sock, I would say, was never really the best one-base rifle push player. Fortitude had much better execution than him. I think when it comes to microing rifles individually and perfectly kiting, that's where Sock is nowhere near as good as 40, to be honest. Northern Isles is going to be our fourth map here. I haven't seen too much Northern Isles lately in this matchup. Also a bit of an older map that's been rotated out of many tournaments. But the last couple of matches I saw, I noticed that Warden seems to be pretty popular here at the moment. Kaho also is quite the experienced Warden player. Unlike a Life, for example, who still hasn't really mastered that hero. I could possibly see a Warden here. Could be like a aggressive game with Alchemist then. We'll see. After this game here, by the way, Kao's gonna have to keep playing. He's gonna go up against Soin immediately after. And then Soin versus Sock for the last game of the group stage of today's group stage on day 4. What are the odds, by the way, that we're going to have a perfect tiebreaker situation? Not too bad, I guess. Let's say Kaho wins 3-2 and Soin wins 3-2. But then I guess Kaho should still make it through because he defeated Soin. So it would have to be a 3-way tie to actually be a tiebreaker situation. In that case, odds are pretty low. Looks like we got a moment here before the next map starts. Oh wait, I can set up the Gamba already. I was wondering what the fruit of the day was going to be that BBC was going to be advertising on his stream. But to my shock, there's no fruit being advertised right now. BBC and Magic Gang, as so often, casting together. But the nice lady isn't here today. Once again, the men gotta do it by themselves. Am I right, boys? Am I right? Here we go with map number 4. We get the Gamba up immediately. Oh, and I guess I was right. Inchman of War creep over here at the Tuskar. This normally means Warden. If Sock reads the Warden, he could go for an MK expansion, or, like I said, Archmage, aggressive play. AM, 1 base, push, level 3, with Alchemist. It is absolutely no surprise that Night Elves like to play Warden on this map, so Sock certainly will be thinking about it. And unlike the Demon Hunter, the Warden isn't amazing on the stats. She's okay, but she's no demon, no blade.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage going for the Tuskar camp as well. Gonna be a quick level 2 for both players. So you could go green, green, and then attack the main base. Creep this one with a militia. Get level 3 on the way. Certainly looks like a 1 base game right here. No 4th farm. Resources now ready for the tech. Kaho slowing down his tech a little bit. To get 3 Moonwells out quickly, to get more Moon Juice. Expecting a push to hit him, I think. Warden items are phenomenal, by the way. She's all about that mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM can now not pick up this item. Gloves of Haste gonna have to be delayed until a later point. AM items are also pretty good if you can find a way to use the Scroll of the Beast. Or you might just sell it. Alright, he just sells it. Fair enough. That footy would be more experience, but denied. Warden now very hurt. Goodness.
Forces are under attack.
AM with +5 in. That's really nice. That mantle here was very lucky. Watchmans, of course, have to be split here against the Wisps. Warden needs 1 more kill now for the level up. 3 wisps committed for 1 water elemental. Pretty expensive already. Shadow Strike on the Archmage, but it's only level 1.
Forces are under attack.
And he's got boots. Oh, the Warden would love to get that 1 kill here. That footy might do it. Chop in the back. That one's gonna get cancelled, pretty sure. Ooh, huge last hit. Does Sock realize how important this one is? Shadow Strike committed to get the last hit. I think that's a good call. Making sure he gets the one he needed. And it's no Final Knives, by the way. It's level 2 Shadow Strike. I am staying perfectly out of range. Kaho is protecting his archers very well, though. Didn't lose a single one so far. Just some wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be an alchemist for sure. Yep, there he is. The idea here is, with a heal spray, you out-heal the Warden's mana, and when she's out of mana, suddenly there's no threat anymore. Wait, Acid Bomb first? Really? Wow, that's a statement of confidence. Nobody does that normally against the Warden. But he feels like he can kill some archers here, and I guess he's right. It's 2 archers going down. Maybe a third. Naga second. Kaho needs something here to stabilize. Warden. Very, very, very hurt. Very, very hurt. Blinking away. That saves her, but costs quite a bit of mana. Archmage. Gonna have to TP out at some point. Teleporting alone, leaving the footies and the alchemist in the main base. Moon Juice is not looking great. Warden HP is not looking great. Oh, this game is looking rough for Kaho. This is a tough spot right now. Alchemist nowhere near level 2 though. Archmage was super low HP, of course. Getting healed now by a priest. Look how hurt everything is. Oh my god, Kaho is about to lose everything. Trying to kite around as best as he can. The Moonjuice is looking terrible. Oh my goodness. There's a shop down here. Not yet quite finished. And the human army is nicely getting healed over and over with the help of the priests.
A player's forces are under attack.
Priest heal also amazing against Shadow Strike. Single target healing against single target damage.
A town is under siege.
Sok is leaving Kaho no time to breathe. Hail Mary! Going for the Archmage kill. Has to get this kill here to have a chance in this game. But it's a hero priest. It's a hero priest on priority heal. And slow on the Warden. Forcing her to blink again. Costing her a lot of mana once more.
A player's forces are under attack.
Priest heroics. Sometimes the best thing you can have is healing. I am back in the green here in just a moment. Yeah, that's it, to be honest. At this point, Kaho needs bears, he needs rejuve, and some good frontliners. Just Dryads are gonna have no chance against these rifles. Now he admits it. GG! And Sok wins map 4. Seems like Sok is always really successful against these Warden plays, especially on Northern Isles. Immediately foregoing the expansion, seeing the Warden not willing to go into a late game against the Warden who can be so crazy on level 5 and 6. Goes for a quick execute. With that, Sok is the winner of this series. And we try to get another point with another map win. as, again, these are all play all 5 series. One more map for Kaho to claim a point. This map could be really important when it comes to fighting for first position today and fighting against Soin later. By the way, this whole tournament is of course worth its own amount of prize money, the Gladiator Championship, but it's also qualifying you to a follow-up tournament. Don't know if you guys heard about this already. This wasn't announced on the first 2 days, I think. The May Cup Birthday Special. Now you might be wondering, what is this? May Cup Birthday Special. The top 3 qualify for the May Cup Birthday Special. It's going to be on May 2nd. But if 3 qualify, how does that work for a tournament? 3 players in one tournament. What does that mean? Well, it means that there is another player, so it's May 2nd here, as you can see. There's another player invited to the May Cup Birthday Special, and that is Happy. That's right, this is going to be a 4-player tournament on May 2nd, and it's going to be Happy and the top 3 players from the Gladiator Championship. So this is also something you're qualifying for here, and of course for this, there is more prize money on the line. It's going to be another play all 5 and play all 7 format. And they have a 3rd place decider. Okay. Like I said before, I'm not really the biggest fan of having play all 5 format in tournaments. I think it's fine in a show match. In a tournament, yeah. Maybe it's just a personal taste kind of a thing. But yeah, looking forward to that. This is going to be on May 2nd. That's going to be this Saturday. All right, we're loading into map 5. Oh, is there a join bug maybe? Something? Nope. Looks like we are good to go. Map number 5 for us is going to be Tight Hunters. Kaho here in the top left, Sock in the bottom right. Sock playing a healthy mix of 1 base and 2 base this series. 3 points already. Would love to get another one here. Of course, Kaho wants to claim this last map for himself. Have you seen the Baghead Cup? Yes, I have. Baghead Cup was announced for Sunday, where it's going to be 1-0 versus Focus, right? 1-0 versus Focus, BO5. Those two have had a bit of a rivalry lately, going back and forth. It's a Warden first again. Oh, against MK first. Okay. I think Kaho here has the hard read that Sock is playing expansion, which makes sense, which is normal on this map. And the Warden wants to rather play an expansion game, wants to play the long game, wants to get level 5. And beyond. And with MK, you cannot really play 1 base, from what we know. Very unusual to see MK on this map, right? No, actually it's not. Never mind. I take it back. We've seen that a good amount. MK, Mass, Ear. Most likely what we're going to be looking at here later. We're back to Warcraft cast the Grubby tournament as well. I'm not sure. When's that starting again? It's normally late in the evening. Which would mean That would be Neo's decision if he wants to do it or not. '15th to 17th of May. Okay. Pick level 2 for the MK. Picking up some easy items right here. The Warden is going for double Ancient of War. Her items so far, not that good.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK now threatening across the map. Sock knows he likely can't kill too much here. Love the Moonwell positioning, by the way. 3 Moonwells next to each other because Kaho knows he's going to be creeping here. And the MK might be attacking into this position just like he is. Great homework, great prep here by Kaho. Warden making small steps towards level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like some wisps here would be easy to kill. Kind of surprised Sock didn't go for it yet. Oh, one archer died just to footies. Small mistake there. Expansion finishes without any problems. Early Arcane Tower as well, slowing down the tech just a little bit. Region Scroll would soon be great for the footies as well. The cool thing about this Hunter Hall is the MK can't get in and threaten the wisps behind. Oh, that's denied by the Ancient of War, I think. But better than to give it to the Mountain King. Yo, Leon with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, everybody. Good day. We are watching the Gladiator Championship today. This is day 4 of a total of 6 days. Top 3 from this tournament. Oh, nice steal, by the way. Blink fan. Gets the last hit. Top 3 from this tournament. We'll be playing on Saturday in a follow-up tournament with Happy. MK very conservative with the mana, by the way. Great saves on the footies as well. Ooh, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hurt but saved footies. Well done by Sock. The tech has started already a little while ago. Big last hit here. Oh, and gets it. That stops Warden level 3. Ooh, that's big. That's big. I guess you could get level 3 pretty easy here, though. Look at the Footy Scout. Footy's checking for that possibility. But now everything is indeed quite hurt. Time for Sock to fall back, get to healing. Oh, look at the timing, by the way. He comes back for healing perfectly as the shop finishes. It's things like that that true RTS connoisseurs will love. Oh, Warden about to level up to 3. Can't blink in, though. Doesn't have the mana anymore. If you want to blink in, kill all those footies. Might have been a death sentence, though. Didn't have a TP anymore. There would have, in fact, surely been a death sentence. Counter expansion found. Of course, Sok again and again, always so good with his footy scouting. This is no longer a surprise for us.
Players' forces are under attack.
MK wants to cause some trouble. Doesn't have level 3 yet, but he's pretty close. Zeppelin pickup here. Could be quite valuable to save some of these units. That archer kill is MK3. Very low HP here now. Bonk. Gets one more archer kill. But I would think the archers don't matter so much anymore. They're doomed to fall sooner or later. Most important thing is the Shredder survives. And the Warden can creep that camp for the experience. Wait a minute though. Look at that healing. Heal spray. Regen scroll. Those footies going to be back in fighting shape momentarily. MK got the clarity running. Ooh, that Shredder. Now that Shredder is important. Unlike the archers, you need to save the Shredder. Archers ready to sacrifice themselves if there's a bash. Oh, one bash and the Shredder would have been dead here. Good escape. That Shredder was in serious danger. We're very close to level 4. That's going to be a cheap level 2 blink in just a moment. There it is. Fan of Knives. Gives her the kill. Ancient of War is gone. Creep is gone as well. Item, by the way, was the Scourge Bone Chimes. Good for the Bears. Also kind of good for the Warden, actually. Heat Scroll, Invul. Footies are now basically all dead. We're on the way to tier 3. Still pretty far away, though. Going mass here. As expected. Oi. Nice little dodge. Not a bad position, I think, for Kaho, if he gets level 5 pretty soon. Oh, trying to creep the lab here with just militia. That looks a bit scary. Ooh, the Warden. Chance for a big play. Gonna be some peasants going down. Oh, the Warden. Can she steal? Maybe. Not trying to. Scourge Bone Chimes also on the other side. And more peasant kills. Look at the Warden. He's about to get level 5. I think Sok should definitely go for a Zeppelin here. We have a saving mechanism against this Warden. Look at this beautiful map, by the way. Isn't that just gorgeous? Little Murloc Island over here. Great Ancient of War creeping this game. The Warden now gonna hit level 5. And that's gonna make things pretty tough. Those peasants gonna be in serious danger. Moonjuice is looking pretty minimal right now, but natural nighttime is coming very soon. And it's a good timing for the Warden. 11 minutes. Got that level 5.
Town is under siege.
Blood Mage 3rd.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we're getting a Panda 2nd as well. Even more AoE damage. I'd love to see... where's the staff? Where's the staff? Where's the staff? There it is. First staff picked up. Should be triple staff for long. Ivory towers. I think Sok is trying to expand a second time. I'm just waiting for the anti-magic potion though. Warden, anti-magic, peasant harass. Just a matter of time. Heat scroll is very important against the Warden. If she gets bashed here, ooh, that could have been a bit scary. Big last hit. Goes to the panda. MK is looking for some kills right here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Almost got the Stormbolt ready. But there should be a staff now. Actually, there's no staff yet. Wait. Didn't use the Invo Potion. Oh! Big mistake. Invo was ready. Didn't get used. But the Warden's still looking very strong. Got that orb. Got the Expo running. Next heal scroll picked up by Sock. Not sure if he still wants to expand or if it's going to be that big push after all. No anti-magic on the Warden. Without the anti-magic, it's hard to blink in and really do big damage against the peasants. First heal scroll committed right here. Warden got one more fan at least. Gets another Dragon Hawk here. Getting closer to level 6. No bonus experience for her anymore, of course. Peasants are here. A little bit of mana being transferred. MK close to level 4. There's still Ivory somewhere. Yeah, it's on the Alchemist. Ivory towers. There we go. I wonder if they shouldn't be here, where they're more likely to come up. They're claws of attack on the ground, by the way. But not a great carrier for the human here. Stormbolt. Ah, no mana for Siphon. No mana for the Siphon right here. And the Dragon Hawk's taking a lot of damage. Wait, that's a lot of Dragon Hawks going down right here. Towers, towers, towers being made. This is looking pretty much all in right here. Siphon mana on the Warden, but now the anti-magic. The Shredder in the fight as well. So many Dragon Hawks dying. Warden with the mana potion. A double level up for the human heroes. It is a ton of kills on both sides. I'm not sure the staff hasn't been used in a while. Okay, now it was. First two towers are finishing. Okay. Sock putting its nuts on the table here. Is that going to be enough? MK gets the claws, actually. Has to protect these towers here. Ooh, it's all down to the Warden, though. Ouch! That Blood Mage is almost dead. Dragon Hawks are all gone, it seems. Anti-magic. Still lasting for a while. Moon Juice. Oi! That's level 6. That's the ult. I think that should be game. And of course now spirits being summoned. That shop needs to finish yesterday. So we got 4 towers over here. No masonry though. Only 50 supply on Sock. You can go for a second staff as well. But the spirits are doing easy damage. Yeah, I think Kaho has done enough. Level 6 Warden, level 3 Panda, a couple of good potions. Siege broken. And the Warden didn't even once punish the peasants this game in the bases. That's normally her biggest strength. I mean, she's just insane. In any case, on level 6.
player's forces are under attack.
It just seems like a matter of time now. I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that Soccer's still in this game. I guess he's hoping for a slip up out of Kaho. He knows it's going to take a miracle or two here to win this game now. If he kills the Warden, then maybe. But I can't see that happening right now. Warden having the time of her life right here. Topping the damage charts, as always. Blood Mage dead. That's it finally. GG. Kaho wins map 5. Gets a second point here. That could be really, really crucial when it comes to taking first place in this group. 30,000 damage on the Warden. Not bad, not bad. So like I said earlier, when it comes to the standings here in the end, the map score is going to be important. So wins, of course, always good to get, but you're going to get judged in the end by the map score. So Sock right now has 3 points from the maps. Kaho has 2. And Kaho is going to keep playing, if I saw that right. Going to be going up against Soin next in the next play all 5. Going to go into a small ad break and then come back with the second match of the day. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. Ahead of today, I wouldn't have expected, also maybe before this year, wouldn't have expected that between Soin, Kaho, and Sock, Soin would be the highest rated player in the ELO standings. But indeed he is. Rank 8 right now in the ELO standings, ahead of Kaho in 10 and Sock in 12. But Sock already with a win against Kaho. That was the series broken, if you will. Was a 2-game win streak by Kaho. Now, Kaho versus Soin. What's the stats looking like here? Oh, extremely close, by the way. Look at that. Gladiator Cups. 3 we had in recent months. 3-2, or rather, 2-3, 3-2, 2-3, 3-2, 3-2. Last time there was a one-sided series was Kaho winning in December. L Cup of last year. So these two have been trading blows back and forth. This should make for a very close and exciting series. I did see, though, that Soin last 2 days, I think he was struggling a bit against the Night Elves, right? What was that again? Oh, yeah, he did. He lost to Life in the Gladiator Cup and lost to Dice. Maybe that's the bigger surprise in the Tennessee Zug Zug. Very interesting double encounter they had. First, they met in the Gladiator Championship. There, Soin won, but then Dice got the revenge. Dice, in the end, was the winner of the Tennessee Zug Zug. Really cool for Dice, winning quite the big tournament. $2,000 prize pool that we had for that against Starbuck in the grand final. And Soin also lost to Moon. So, most recently, he lost 3 out of 4 matches against Night Elf. Still kind of crazy to me how Night Elf versus Orc, the meta seems so figured out. Demon Dryad Bears versus Radar Walker expansion. Blade. All the time. Seems to be the same build every day. But there's always this fluctuation in how the two races are performing. For a couple of days, maybe 2 weeks or so, a month back, it seemed like Orcs seemed to have found the perfect answer, were able to deal with all the threats that Night Elf was providing. But it just seems to take a couple of days, and the Night Elves are rallying and finding a new peak shape, a new way to deal with the Orcs. Moon is on a 13-match win streak against Human. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, against Human, Moon is looking really, really good right now. Many Night Elves are to be honest. Wait, I want to see what fruit it is today. No fruit on BBC stream right now. They're just eating some beef jerky. I wonder what the price is for beef jerky in China, by the way. If it is much cheaper, relatively speaking, to other grocery store items. Because in Germany, beef jerky is ridiculously expensive compared to other food and other snacks. Normally also mango and pineapple and lychees are very popular products on BBC stream. Who has taken over many tournament series in the scene as well. Beginning of this year, of course, the Gladiator Cup was first initiated by Yutiao, but Yutiao has stepped away from organizing and sponsoring too much, it seems, and now BBC, with his trusted friend Magic Yang and their organization experience, have taken over. Like I said, this tournament is going to be culminating in the May Cup birthday special. This is going to be on... Wait, is it Saturday or Sunday? May 2nd is Saturday. Indeed. Top 3 players from the Gladiator Championship will qualify for the May Cup birthday special, where Happy is waiting. That's right, Happy is invited to this one-day tournament on Saturday, and the top 3 players from this tournament that we're playing right now are going to be qualifying themselves. And the way this is weighted in the end, by the way, hold up. If you keep winning, you get more opportunities for playing. Like, for example, today on day 4, number 1 seed is going to play again on day 6. Tomorrow in day 5, the top 2 players are going to play in day 6 as well. And every match is worth additional prize money. And in the end, all the prize money is going to be counted together and determined by who has the highest prize money ranking. The rankings are going to be listed. And then the top 3 are going to be in. So right now, for example, on day 1 and 2, we had 1-0 Soin really far ahead. Day 3 and 4, 1-0 again with lots of prize money. Life as well. Life, yeah, also won on the first day. Of course, Life and 1-0 and Focus, they all won their matches so far, so it's looking really good for them to be in the top 3. We don't have a total prize money overview. It's separated into these different days. But in the end, we, or rather the amazing people on Wikipedia, are going to doing the maths to figure out who has won the most. And those will be rewarded with the qualification for the May birthday special. You can make beef jerky yourself by buying a dryer for a few euros and marinating the meat yourself. That doesn't sound too bad. I feel like if I'm buying meat, though, wouldn't I rather just make a steak? If the choice is beef jerky or steak, I feel like I'm going to go with steak 99.99% of the time. Oh, wait. Oops, I didn't swap over here yet. Here we go. Second match of the day, fine folks. Kaho versus Soin. So, How many points does Kaho need to get first place guaranteed? Hold on. So if Kaho gets 3 points here. Kaho gets 3 points. Then... what if Soin gets 3 points as well? Oh yeah, if Kaho gets... Kaho needs 3 points to at least guarantee a 3-way tie. Soin could still beat him in that if he defeats Sok 4-1. Then Soin would have a total of 6 points. Kaho only 5 points. So Kaho needs at least 3 points here to have a chance at first place. That would be a 3-way tie. 4 points or more would leave him in a good position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Beef jerky is for traveling more than for dinner at home. Yeah, I'm not doing much traveling these days. I just travel from my bed to my desk. And also from my apartment to the gym. And to Lidl. And every now and then I go and booze in with the boys. Ooh, big heal potion. That's a huge find for the Demon Hunter. Both heroes would benefit a lot from strong items. Why does Orc not harass the big creep? Because they don't want to take any risks. If you run over there hoping to harass the creep and then it's not there, then you just waste a ton of time. Orc doesn't have scout peons because they want to save that lumber for a faster tech. And so the safe play is just creep a little bit yourself first and then go for a little look-see. Isn't standard for Elf to creep this camp? Not really. Honestly, Elf is hard to predict. Sometimes it's this green camp, sometimes it's even this green camp, and sometimes it's this one, and sometimes it's even the expansion. That is rare, though. Double mantle for the Blade Master. I would love to see some of these mantles being kept for the Shadow. Very good indeed for the Shadow Hunter. Grunt serving as distraction as the blade keeps creeping. And now we got both the heroes on level 2. Oh, speed scroll used. Oh, what's the timing like? Last hit steal here would be huge. On the big boy especially. Shadow Priest is a frail target. Oh, and gets it. No Windwalk anymore. No real danger. Demon Hunter here with the claws.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not a bad start for Kaho here. Level 3 on the demon, nice and early. Goes for level 2 mana burn. Oh, big creep right here. So I'm going to take quite a bit of damage from this camp. He's going to need a bunch of heal cells very soon. 12,000 boots. Oh, shit. It's a huge item for the blade. Great game read here by Kaho as well. Scouting for the creep. Finding it. Gets a grunt kill. But here's a Shadow Hunter. Demon right clicks are looking really strong, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big mana burn. So good against the Shadow. Fading the next Hex. We got the tier 3 rush and Keeper. No surprises here. So Night Elves recently stopped buying Boots of Speed, saving money to get tier 3 and bears faster. Creepjack is in. Oh, end snare on the Bursey. Not sure if you saw it though. Blade entangled. He's got the heal potion. And now it's the demon has to be careful. Oh, the crit! No way! He was waiting for the last second for the heal pot. The crit. Yeah. What does Neo always say? You have to account for the crit. Ooh, that can be triggering. That can be a little bit triggering. Demon gonna come back from the tavern. That's gonna be pretty expensive. There's the Invo Potion. Uh-oh. Surely this time he does use the heal potion. Okay, that's good. Level 2 crit now. Pretty strong. Wait, is he gonna kill him though? Speed scroll. Trying to get out of range. End snare might be ready soon. Demon caught. Has to TP. Raider denied. Oh, Bursey! Out of range of the TP. Luckily for him, no mana for a Hex. No Raider for an end snare. But there's also no Orc expansion. So that should be good news for Kaho at least.
Player's forces are
But now Demoner is looking a bit naked. No heal pot anymore. No TP anymore. Someone going for the red camp. No expansion still. Wants to rebuild the army first. Many good items available here. What's the best one even? Spell shield maybe? Orb of Darkness. Yeah, that's really good. That is really good. Amazing for scouting as well. I feel like this camp is really well balanced these days. This used to be really imbalanced. When the orb was bad and we had a ring of protection there. But nowadays, surprisingly well balanced. I think the only camp these days that is really imbalanced is this one. This is, items quality here is huge variance. Holy Blade Master. Plus 23 without Kodo. Okay. Alright. This blade is officially sicko mode. Oh, look at Cow. He's expanding first. That's rare. Best item, big gloves. Ring. Can't carry it, I think. Plus 29 on the Blade Master. Ay caramba. But Soin isn't expanding. Which I don't understand. He's going for a TP. He wants to go for a base push. Picks up Invo Potion. Man, these crits are gonna be chunky. Kit Kat chunky. We got a bunch of dryads for the dispel. Yeah, and Kaho is for sure expecting the expansion here, but there is none to be found. Wasting a bit of time here, running into the corner of the map. Ooh, next big item. Orb of Darkness again! Should certainly sell the other one. You cannot summon 2 corpses, or 2 skellies from 1 corpse, rather. That would be funny, though. So I'm trying to expand the top right. He should be scouting with these skellies, if there's not an expansion somewhere. Scourge Bone Chimes. Oh, shit! That's a sick item for the blade. Soin is just creeping, though. He's just creeping the whole map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Please go scouting with the skellies. He doesn't know about the expansion here. By the way, why is this not entangling? What the hell? He's got the vision, but no entangling. Is that class plus 8? Yeah, it is, right? Class plus 8. You can pass the circlet, maybe?
Is under siege.
Okay, here we go. Big attack into the main base with a bunch of skellies. Oh, wisps here would be so big. Whisper. And boom. Nice detonates. Someone expanding again. Cancels this one. Is this like a visual bug? No. Oh, what the hell? It's a little too far away. Now finally entangling. Man, that's a lot of lost gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade really close to level 5 now. I would love for him to get gloves. If he gets gloves, his attack speed is insane. Solo experience. Bring. More skellies. Someone is taking a long time to secure the expansion. Okay, he's gonna get level 5 Blade Master before the first fight of the game.
A player's forces
Demon is very close to 5 as well, though. Oh, he's got no tank items, though. He's got 0 tank items on the Demon. That is really bad. Blade 5, there we go. Talisman of Evasion. That's really good, actually, on the Blade.
is under siege.
Destroys the slippers. Sag. Expo cancelled again. So, in done time, you're going to go to the island creeping now. Please, no. Please, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, there's an item right there. In Soin's main base. Did not expand yet, by the way. Expo running now. Could have been running for even longer, by the way. Okay. Items are favoring the blade. And levels as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho just trying to buy time. Dude, Soin, you gotta go for a move at some point. Hello? Just ensnare, go in. Davai. Come on. Ensnare. You're gonna force the TP, we know. But you gotta do something. Oi! That's a crit. That's a devour. And that's a bear left behind. No speed scroll though.
A player's forces are under attack.
268 crit. Not bad, not bad. That was without Kodo. The Blade Master is so well equipped. The Shadow Hunter is holding the claws +8. Alright, at last, Soin's gonna get his expansion up.
A player's forces
Supplies dead even. Kodo's coming in for another snack, but there's only 2 Kodos, surprisingly. The Raiders seem to have no connection to the Dryads. 300 crit, of course. Pretty good. Trying to focus those Kodos. Some Skellies being summoned, by the way. The Dryads have to dispel them. They are not doing it at the moment. Kodo goes down, though. There's almost no Kodos left. This Kodo in the back could easily be killed off. Now a little bit of a heal wave, healing it up again. TP out now by Soin, as much of his army is going deep in the red. And so supply-wise, we are fairly even. Only a single bear in the stomach. Soin's certainly going to need more Kodos.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion about to be ready. And I'm not sure who's in a winning position here, to be honest. 2-base versus 2-base, though, the longer it goes, normally the better it is for the Night Elf. The Night Elf gets really strong with upgrades, 2-2 and beyond. Working on 2-2 right now. If he gets to 3-3, this Night Elf army might be unbeatable. And Lumber's looking good on Kaho to get more upgrades. Demon Hunter items are the worrying thing here, in my opinion. Oh, he skills out of mana burn. Okay. Into evasion now with the Tome of Retrain. The blade could go mirror image, actually. Another TP for the Shadow. Thanks to the bear in the Kodo. Kaho knows where the Orc army is. That's some more Skelly boys right here. A little 284 crit. Alright, next big fight. I imagine this time some wisps will be brought. We got some wisps here on the trees already. 85 supply, actually. Holy hell. Absolutely huge army here for Kaho. In we go. Mano a mano. Blade versus Demon. Hoping for the big crits. Demon took a lot of damage already, even without too many crits. Oh my god. He's almost dead. The damage from the Blade is getting insane. Windwalker away. Backstab back in. Heat wave on him as well. Invo potion now gone. Disenchant should be there. And there it is. Disenchant on the rejuve. Demon Hunter still a little low HP. Blade getting targeted. He's got his own Invo potion. Oh, he's ensnared. The Demon ensnared. He's in trouble now. More and more Skellies being summoned. Getting dispelled as well, though, partly. Blade entangled. Blade might be hurt. Demon on 400 hit points is not that much. But now there's no more mana. No more mana for the dispel, it seems. Has to pass a TP. And pass it, he does. Blade with the crit. But TPing out now. One more Kodo would be a big kill to get. And that's a bear returning. Kaho with a great hold. Staying even in supply. And now these trades are great for him. Now these trades get him closer to level 6. Blade has to make sure to get an info potion. Needs to run to the shop. Seems like Kaho is looking better and better here. Blade has to sell something and get a heal scroll, right? Normally you want to have some heal scrolls for these fights. Super long game here. Mains expired. 2 units still being digested here. Blade level 6. Could that be good? Bladestorm is a lot of mana. Should be less mana, by the way, IMO.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for the demon again immediately. Disenchant, crit, demon hurt right away. Blade entangled as well. Disenchant against that. So much Walker magic damage, by the way. Both heroes now going up. Misses the crit! He missed the crit right there. He jumped up in the air. The Walker's also taking a lot of damage from these bears, though, at the same time, aren't they? Invo Potion now forced. Crit on the bear instead. Risk coming in for the disenchant as well. Invo Potion, Mana Potion. Blade looking for more kills. Demon in trouble now. Demon is dead! And a bear as well. Level 6 on the Blade Master. And now the Keeper left here without a TP. Oi, that kill. So big. Yeah, no defense items. That's the big problem here. No rings for the Demon Hunter. No Khadgar's Gem of Health. Demon was too squishy. I think that's what cost him the game, honestly. This game kind of decided by items. That is the risk you run when you play on Twisted Meadows Casino Warcraft. And Soin cashes out the big chips. Dream game for the Blade Master. When the Blade Master is ahead of the Demon in damage, you know it was a great Blade Master game. So we're not expanding for the longest time. Just creeping. Getting those big items. Double Quel'Thalas and Orb of Darkness. And Claws of Attack +8. He couldn't even hold it all. That is the first map win. Going to Soin. Okay, wait. Is it time for pineapples now? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was time. Ooh, look at those juicy pineapples, boys. Every time I see this on BBC stream, every time I think the same thing, I'm like, man, pineapples are so good. I haven't bought a pineapple or eaten a pineapple in the longest time. I should get one, and then I never get one. BBC, could you send me some pineapples, maybe? From China? Surely they will be, you know, ripe and not too old by the time they arrive. Man, those do look good, though. Kaho here now in a bit of an uncomfortable position. Like I said, he needs 3 points minimum to have a chance to advance from today. 3 points in this match. If the pattern holds today, then Kaho should win with 3-2 in the end. As we looked at earlier, it's been very, very close series. The last 5 series between them all went full distance, 3-2. So close. That is the minimum of what Kaho needs. So if Kaho wins 3-2 here, and then Soin beats Sok 3-2, then we have a 3-way tie. That's the only way we can have a 3-way tie. The unentangled tree cost a huge macro game potential. Yeah, true. How much money did it miss out on? That gold mine wasn't entangled for so long. Was that 2 minutes, maybe? Could have been over 1,000 gold, right? Boy, oh boy. We're loading into map number 2 right now. It's going to be Concealed Hill. Four minutes? Really? It wasn't mining for 4 minutes. That would be insane. But also, Kaho never sent wisps there. So it's not even like he thought he had a gold mine there and put wisps in there. I mean, he should have noticed earlier. He should have noticed earlier. So when getting a little bit lucky on that first map. First of all, with insanely good Blade Master items. And then also with the fact that Kaho neglected his expansion for so long. Oh shit, wait. I forgot to play an ad break. I gotta play that now. Before the game really kicks off. It's a Blade versus Demon first again. I've seen Kaho, like I mentioned earlier, sometimes play Keeper in this matchup. But it doesn't really seem like the best hero right now, does he?
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he going to creep the green camp here? Oh yeah, he is. Okay. Great efficiency, great value from the immolation. Gonna cost quite a bit of mana and HP, but it's gonna pick up that big tome here. Tome of Knowledge it was, quite nice. Let's have a circlet. And the Blade wanted to get this camp, but he can't. Only got a ring as well. This might be a very underwhelming Blade Master game. This might be the exact polar opposite of last game, where the Blade was so insanely stacked.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally, the Tier 2 Orc expansion is the game winner. What we saw on Twisted was a bit of an exception. Expo was way, way, way late. But Soin still won with an insanely strong hero inventory. And also, of course, the fact that Kaho's expansion was so late and so long forgotten about. Blade is gonna get... Wait, why didn't he get double circlet? He could have sold the ring. Could have gotten double circlet. I was trying to see the item, maybe, here. And the turtles. Nice block, but not perfect. Why didn't he get the circlet, though? He could have afforded it so easy. Alright, good block this time. Ah, again, not enough. I think with the circlet here, would have gotten that archer kill. Yeah, I think that's just straight up a mistake. If you can get that circlet, and in doing so also keep it away from the demon, I think you really, really should.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice whisk scout here. Might be able to stop the red camp creep. Oh, whoa. Wisp goes down, but the pull prevented. Well done by Kaho. Playing this early game so far better, I would say, than Soin. Oh, that pull also certainly did not work. Will there be Inferno today? Yes, I certainly think so. Normally always on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Dach Inferno, German League with German casting with Neo and the guests. Big last hit right here. Archer safe. Invis, last hit. Oh, it's a huge lead. X on the demon, but he's got a TP. He's fine. Great item as well. Unholy Aura. Level 3 versus level 1. My lordy. This is looking terrible for Soin. Absolutely awful.
Forces are under attack.
Score of the Beast here is not a very good item for Kaho. He's on the way to tier 3 again. 4 Dryads into Bears might be the number. Hard to believe that this is the same hero that we saw on the first map. This Blade Master here. Completely different story this time. Nope. And a Creep Jack inbound. Big Creep. Still alive. The Bear Tech, of course, is not ready yet. But also there's no heal wave here. It's going to be a Grunt and Raider going down quickly. Archer's falling as well, but Archers don't matter so much anymore. Yeah, Kaho is owning here on map 2. So much damage. Another Grunt kill. Make it 2. Yeah, I think this game is over, to be honest. So now with one hell of a mountain to climb. He has to expand, but he can't really afford to expand. So in here between a rock and a hard place.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh. And the next creep jack awaits. Orcs normally like to be at the fountain, but when there's still creeps there, it might be a bit of a different story. Yeah, GG. Alright. Map 1, very closely fought, tightly contested. This map here, way different story. 0 chance for Soin. Obliterated is what we can call that. That is 1 for the dustbin. If you're Soin. Yeah, that creep route actually was brilliant by the Demon Hunter. Taking the green camp away that the blade was going to take. Took the experience away, took the tome away, got the circlet later as well. Like I said, I think it was really a big mistake by the blade not getting that second circlet. So now the series is tied 1-1. This is now a best of 3, or should we say a play all 3. We are going to play all the maps here. All 5 maps in this play all 5. Nope, I almost did the wrong Gamba cash out. In fear of jinxing myself now, I gotta say, I haven't done the wrong Gamba cash out in a while now. I will try to keep that streak going for you guys as we have the Gamba up for map 3 already. We are in the lobby for map 3 already. That is gonna be Northern Isles. Old classic. We don't see this map too much in this matchup normally. Seems like a pretty good map for Orc. You can stop the Demon Hunter's progress towards level 3 pretty well normally if you're willing to get aggressive on level 1 or 2. Big question here will be again, how easily can you expand? Map 1 we saw an expansion, albeit late. Map 2, no expo after a terrible early game. We have the players in the lobby just waiting for BBC, and then we're going to be good to go here momentarily. Who's going to make it through in first position today? At the moment, Sok has the best spot, being the winner of the first series, but the winner of this series might have an even better position. If Kaho wins 4-1, let's say, for the sake of argument, if Kaho wins 4-1, he's going to have a total of 6 points. Then Sok would need 3 points to beat Kaho. Right? 3-2. And then head to head, he would have won. Yeah, that seems to make sense. Still a chance of a 3-way tie, by the way. If everyone wins one game 3-2, that would be the only way to have a 3-2 tie here now from this position. Only one player from today advances to the final day 6 tomorrow. Day 6, the day after tomorrow. There's going to be another round robin. Another chance for the successful players to win more maps, meaning more prize money. And the more prize money you have, you're going to get listed in the standings at the end of day 6. And that's going to show us who earned the most prize money. And the top 3 with the highest prize money will qualify for the... I keep forgetting the name, god damn it. May Special Cup. Something. Shit, wait, what's it called again? May Cup Birthday Special. May Cup Birthday Special. Whose birthday is it, by the way? On May 2nd. Is it Happy's birthday? Is that why he's invited? Nope. Happy's birthday is in June. Is it BBC's birthday, maybe? Nope. That's July. It's the May Boss. The sponsor of this league. Ah. May Boss. Okay. Thank you, Yang Feng. Always contributing in so many valuable ways. Thank you, BSK, with the resub. Thank you, Roffel die Katz, with the resub.
Forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection, great start for the demon. He's gonna get level 2 here nice and early. Slippers would be phenomenal. Blade also quite happy with those claws. Kaho could pull the creeps here, go for the circlet, and perhaps the dust. Slick early game. I like what we're seeing here so far. Blade fast on level 2. Oh, he's just creeping. I gotta say, I don't like this orc opening, really. He's giving so much space to the Demon Hunter to freely creep up. And also, taking these camps is taking opportunities to level away from the Shadow Hunter. Not that big of a fan. Oh, replenish for the demon. Yes, sir. Demon loves all kinds of healing.
Player's forces are under
Double claws of attack for the Blade Master. Quite nice. It's not quite the same as double Quel'Thala's boots from map 1. Still pretty good.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very slow and standard looking game so far. Oh, nice Wisp Scout. He's the Blade creeping. Demon close by. Not in time to stop it though. Or is he? Ooh, Mana Burn lasted. Would have been sick here. Speed scroll to get away. Pendant of Energy. Oh, you know what? He could keep it, actually. For the Shadow to show up. He's going to have a lot of mana, and then he could sell it when all the mana is spent. That'd be kind of neat. Oh, dealing with a big creep here. But that one is discovered. A bit of wasted time for Kaho here. Not going to get that creep. But nicely saving the archers, at least. One of mana steal. Late wants to get one archer. $110 crit already. That was a high roll. Okay, here's the shadow. When you're on full mana, the pendant is very nice. Oh, Kaho pulling the camp. He knows he can't creep it himself. He's trying to prevent the orc from getting it. Or maybe with Entangle. Maybe he can.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big permanent item right here. Demon though instead going for the natural creep. Keeper using a lot of mana already. Not on the orc but rather on the creeps. Ooh, and now the Keeper is going to be the one in trouble. If there's a speed scroll here, which there is, Keeper might be dead. Has to pass the TP, try to save him, can't do it. Hex, Keeper, dead. And there's more Hex. Hunter has a lot of mana here. Ooh, this game is looking better and better for Soin. Gets the Archer as well, only a single Archer left. And he's going to get that creep as well, easily.
Forces are under attack.
Once he decides to take it. I think someone is wasting a bit of time here, creeping this camp. Does that matter? Taking out the Engine of War, does that matter? Okay, got the Archer. But now the Keeper's back. But tier 3 is still far away. Soin looking dominant here on map 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now it's time for the Overseer. Lots of good items here, if possible. Including that one. The Troll Warlord still hides the treasure. Are hunters bad for night elves? Yeah, hunts are bad. Hunts are the worst tier 1 unit in the game. By far. Keeper there, barely getting away with his life. Soin, once again, hardly interested in expanding, which is so weird. Normally this is always the main focus for almost every orc on tier 2. To set up that expansion. Keeper now getting targeted again. 2 ensnares. Oh, not gonna kill him. Oh, wait. That's a huge save for Kaho. Maybe he can, with that, turn the game around. GNL Bears, though, being caught is pretty painful. Not yet able to provide their master training ability. Master training done in a moment. Oh, this game seems to be slipping, perhaps, out of Soin's fingers. What happened to this fantastic early game? And there's no expo to fall back on. Oh, Soin. Trying to get the Keeper kill. Failing twice. Heavily punished for it. Invo Potion. Wasted as well. Gets no kill for it. And why didn't he just expand? Kaho checks it with the reveal. He must be confused himself. Why aren't you expanding? That's a must. Yeah, I think so. I made a big mistake sticking around here too long, taking this guy too late, and then not expanding. Ever.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a sick item for the demon. Talisman of Evasion. Best find possible right there. It's a neat creep by Soin at least. Maybe it's gonna try to expand at the red.
Player's forces are under attack.
Battle drums. That might be the only bad item. Okay. Cloak of Flames also would have been bad, actually. On the other side, we have Helm of Valor. Oh my goodness. Demon Hunter is giga stacked. Level 4 as well. Oh boy. This is a Demon Hunter from the 7th depth of hell. The camp still displays as red, I think because the creep is still alive. You see that? On the minimap, the red camp's still here. Because the creep is in the Kodo. I didn't know that. It's a very, very late orc expansion, though. Soin again has a TP. Ideally here, you want to kill some units, devour a bear, and TP out. But you can't devour because the Kodo's full. TP out now is gonna get one bear, so not too bad. Grunt even survived barely. Blade with triple claws, but the Demon Hunter inventory is way better this time. This is fantastic items. Okay, Kodo devoured. Oh! And the camp is no longer red. Cool. 60 supply each. If the Kodo dies, does the creep walk back to the camp? Good question. I think it stays where it popped out. I think I saw that before. Maybe I'm wrong, though. So in baiting Kaho in here with attacking the expansion. 2 Kodos getting off a Devour. Some crits as well against the Demon Hunter, but he's so tanky. As we saw earlier, bunch of walkers here. Good magic damage. Over chasing on that bear a little bit. Invo Potion, Rejuve. I think he might have missed the disenchant there. Kodo is also close to falling. There's a bear going down in the back. Blade goes down once, but he had the Ankh. Kodo surviving here would be huge. Shadow Hunter has one more heal wave. Mana burn should be used maybe. Demon Hunter is out. Doesn't have a staff to get back in here. This fight looking better than I thought it would maybe. But there's a Kodo falling. A bear's about to be back. One more heal wave coming in. There's hardly anything to deal with the Dryads by the way. There's no Raiders. Raiders seem to be all dead. Kodo falls. Keeper 4. Bears return. But there's walkers here with a magic damage. Demon Hunter now back in the fight. He is looking very healthy. And the Orc army isn't really. And And that expansion is gonna fall, it seems. Investment didn't really pay off.
A town is under siege.
No Kodos even at the moment. Man, Soin. He had a great early game this game. Gave much of it away. He's hoping for the level 5 Blade Master to save him again. But it's not the same level of items, not the same quality of items that he had on Twisted. Unsurprisingly.
Players' forces are under attack.
Manager also getting closer to 5. Keeper 4 is great as well. This is a lot of damage return from the Thorns. Now we got the Blade 5. Another expansion attempt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mass creeps on the map are just enough for level 5 Demon Hunter. Goes level 3 Immolation. Dude, this demon is a beast. When you have this strong of an inventory, oftentimes you don't even need invul. Staff is enough. It's a bit risky though. If you get Ensnare locked, it could be dangerous. Again, dead even in supply. Two Kodos, ready to devour. And in we go. Blade getting blocked though by his own units. Can't connect immediately with the damage. Trying to cut down this Demon Hunter. One bear eaten, two bears eaten. Magic damage against the remaining bears. Look at the demon, he's still looking healthy. Ensnare now. If he gets a couple of crits, he could kill him here, maybe. The staff! Oh, the hex! The hex stopped the staff! Huge hex! Kaho too slow with the dispel. Kaho too slow with the dispel. Oh, this could be game losing. This might be the game losing hero loss. Nice execution by Soin with the Ensnare and the hex on the keeper. Kaho wasn't ready for it. Big oversight. One Kodo still feeling hungry. Where's the demon? Coming back from the main with the clarity running. Moon Juice now 0. So now a staff home doesn't even do anything. Can you staff Ensnared units? No, you cannot. The Ensnare wore off at some point though. He could have staffed if he hadn't been hexed. And the blade had 2 invuls earlier. That means he still has 1 right now. No disenchant there. A little bit late on that. Demon doing a lot of damage here. Oh my goodness. The damage is insane. Look at the damage on all the walkers. Oh my lord. The Giga Demon is still fully swinging. Kaho might still lose. Might still win this. It looks like he is still winning this. That was a botched engagement by Soin. Walker's next to the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, look how hurt everything is. Not willing to use the Invul Potion early enough. Demon Hunter still on an absolute tear here, despite going down. Look how hurt everything is. Keep at level 5 even.
player's forces are under attack.
Hoping for the crits again. Is there an ensnare to try to force that kill? There's a staff out. Heal wave. Barely staying alive here. But everything is deep, deep, deep in the red. Shadowhunter healing himself with a potion there, I guess it was. But the demon returns with a double staff play. GG it is. And that is Kaho taking map 3. Good comeback here. With a tough position, Kaho fights back twice. Bad early game. He gets out of in good shape. Then he seemed to be in a winning position. Losing the demon though with one beautifully executed hero kill maneuver. Soin got a huge hero kill there indeed on the demon. But that last fight was definitely botched. That was not a good engagement. Soin here showing flaws that, for example, Focus hasn't been showing lately. Kaho now goes up 2-1. If he wins the next 2 maps as well, his position should still be pretty good. If he wins 3-2, we could still get to a 3-way tie, like I mentioned. Map 4 coming up next is going to be Autumn Leaves. I think I should add the other match as well that we're going to have later. Because we're going to have a pretty sick game, actually, at the end of the day. It's not going to be part of the Gladiator Championship. It's just going to be a one-off show match, as we've seen so many times before, part of the Gladiator Cup series. There's Gladiator Cup, that's the show matches, and there's Gladiator Championship, that is the tournament. All right, they're saying 2 minutes, and then we're ready to go. I wonder how Soin is feeling right now. Is he a bit disappointed with his performance there on the last map? I would not be too surprised if that was the case. I think he has to focus more on the expansions, especially if you're in a good position. You can set up that expansion so easily. After that early game, it would have been an easy expansion. Why didn't he go for it? Feels like that was a clear mistake on his end. Nice mustache, Remo. You look like a janitor, a hospital janitor, aka beautiful. Thank you very much. That is quite the unique compliment. Much appreciated. Has there ever been a pro Warcraft player with a mustache? I think X-Lord had a mustache once as a bit of a joke. But only like one time. Carson? Yeah, Carson, of course. Oh, how could I not immediately think of Carson? He's got a glorious mustache, but he's not exactly a pro player. He's not really a pro tournament player. He is one of the most wonderful mustaches in the scene. Semi-pro? Retired ex semi-pro. Yeah, I heard that before. Hitman? No. Hitman certainly did not have a mustache. Not sure if Hitman can grow a mustache, to be honest with you. Alright. Here we have map 4. Kaho trying to get the win here that earlier he wasn't able to find against Sok. Like I said, if Kaho gets a 4-1 victory here, chances are still pretty good. Of course, all going to be in Sok's hands later. Clock versus Soin is going to be the last game of this year round robin stage today. Tomorrow, the next round robin, day 5, 1-0, focus, life. And then from those 3, the top 2 will qualify for day 6. Thursday, day 6, final day of this tournament. Blade Master and Demon Hunter, nothing is changing here. I miss the days of the Keeper, man. I miss the Keeper hunts. I missed the early expansion versus counter expansion, mirror image, detonates. Lots of hunts and archers and serpent wards. I miss them.
A player's forces are under attack.
Where would you rank Grubby nowadays? Hard to say. Grubby hasn't played it in a tournament against top players in a long time. I feel like it's kind of impossible to say. He's looking pretty good on ladder. But ladder's always a little bit different. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of creeping here early on. Seems like Soin most of the time isn't willing to be too aggressive. Nothing too great so far for the Blade. Nidus can always nicely place a Wisp back here to check for any cheeky attempts. Got the dust, got the burn. Demon's very tanky here. Plus 8 strength. And more armor. speed scroll for an archer. Worth it, I guess, if you consider the gold only. Moon's just looking really good, though. Should be easy now to keep everything alive. Early 4 Moonwells, by the way. That normally means no bears, but heavy dryads. Soin, though, seems to have a good idea what the creep pattern for Kaho is and how we can interrupt. Got the Shadow Hunter out. Orcs love going for heal potions nowadays on the Shadow if they want to get feisty. Huh? Yeah, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, these are going tier 3. Okay. Normally, why I said the thing about the Moonwells, you try to save gold when going for a bear rush, and you don't need that much moon juice for healing because bears are coming with rejuve. So when you play no bears, aka mass rides, you want to have more Moonwells for more healing. Bit of an unconventional build here by Kaho. Now, Creepjack. Item was just picked up, Ruined Bracers. So I'm pretty unlucky with the items here. Maybe that's Lady Luck, evening out the playing field after he was so insanely lucky on Twisted. That was the only map so far that Soin was able to win. Demon is keeping the gauntlets so far. I think he's just keeping them as long as he has inventory space. As soon as he finds better, higher quality items, he's going to sell them. Hoping for a better item now, finally. Claws plus 8 would go a long way. Periapt. Another bad item. Okay, Soin is officially unlucky on this map. Ankh, on the other hand, can be quite nice on the demon. Going for the Demon Hunter right away, but with this tanky inventory... Ooh, I'm not sure if this is the right call. In fact, I don't think this is the right call. Takes him a long time to bring him down, and then there's just the Ankh. Now all the mana's gone. One Raider dead already. At least getting away with a speed scroll, but that was... a lot of damage wasted, I would say. Expo coming up. Much earlier this time, I appreciate that. Ooh, big healing for the demon, that's fantastic. And so needs a long time to recover. Pretty sure that Expo is getting cancelled. It seems like Kaho is taking more and more control of this game. I would say Kaho is looking clearly like the better player so far today between these two. Lay trying to get the invo potion here. Ah, almost. Keeper got it just in time. Red camp up next. Big creep jack opportunity for Kaho right here. Shadowhunter almost level 3, but he doesn't have it yet. Kodo now joining. New expo attempt, but look at that. The Ancient of War perfectly going to be arriving up there. Can cancel it maybe by itself. It looks like Soin is struggling here. These last few minutes, maybe even 30 plus minutes, have not really been going his way.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's going to be the red camp for Kaho. Big item here. Many things would be very valuable. Also battle rums. Alright, more damage for everybody.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master's inventory is decent, but it's not very high damage. It's only level 1 crit. Seems like this blade is not going to be having the most impressive damage output. This is nice creeping though. Ooh, trying to go for the granite. But Kaho's right there. Ultra vision advantage on his side here. And we're seeing wisps being brought in as well. Supply even. Great news for the Night Elf. Toto though coming in for the flank. Disenchant's going to be important here. One Raider dead immediately. Disenchant. Healing, Spirit Link, but that Kodo's taking so much damage. That Kodo's just dead. Bear is back, and now there's no... Oh, there's no mana anymore. Oh, no, excuse me. There's one more Disenchant. But now the mana's gone. Invoke Potion on the Keeper. Could be passed to the Demon if necessary. Someone's just getting owned in this fight, isn't he? Kodo dead. Bear returns. There's the Invul Pass. Easy fight for Kaho. Expansion. Just a big hole in the ground. Investment-wise. Very rough spot for Soin. Again. Man, it was that Northern Isles game. That Northern Isles game should have been his. Big opportunity squandered. Concealed Hill very clearly went the way of Kaho. This map also, I would say, pretty clearly going his way
Forces are under attack.
so far. This army is looking pathetic. No Kodo even yet in the Orc army. Trying to force the TP. Okay, that's the best thing you can do right now. Force the TP. Steal the red camp. Oh, and he got it. Okay. That was a really good creep jack. The very best thing you could hope for. Ancient Django. Got the experience as well. Level 4 blade. But still an uphill battle without an expansion.
Player's forces are under attack.
I hope Focus does well against the Night Elves. Lin and Soin losing to Night Elves recently. Follow-up question. Who did Lin lose to? He lost to Moon, and he lost to Kaho in the WSB tournament,
Player's forces are under attack.
where Focus defeated all the Night Elves and even defeated 1-0 in the grand final. That was super sick. Focus, excuse me, right now in top shape. We're going to see Focus later on today in a show match against Moon. Another attempt. Demon this whole game, by the way, holds on to the double gauntlets. I thought he was going to sell them at some point. He's got the evasion again. Fantastic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seventy supply, big army by Kaho. He's just going one base, full commitment on the army, no expansion. He trusts his abilities here to win this fight and win this game right now. Number 5 demon, of course, really strong. It feels like Soin again needs a hero kill out of nowhere. With weak Blade Master items, I don't think it's really going to be happening. Blade so hurt immediately, and look at the demon. He's just shrugging off this damage. He does not care. Trying to get the kill now, hoping for the crits. Can't find him. Can't find him. Not getting him. And this fight is being taken easily by the Night Elf. Blade almost dead. Kodo's being sniped. It feels like Soin is losing more and more of his confidence throughout this series. GG it is. And Kaho takes this 4th map. Looking definitely like the better player here between the two. On this map at least. Northern Isles, he misstepped a little bit. Soin came in for the swift punish in the early game. I'm sorry I keep coming back to it, but I think this is going to be relevant for the standings in the end. That point difference could have big ramifications. And now it's going to be springtime for our final map in this series. We're going to have Sok versus Soin after this. That's going to be determining our winner for today's round robin. And then Moon versus Focus, another show match at the end of the day. By the way, 40 and Infi are not streaming today. No, wait. They are streaming today, but they're not streaming the Gladiator Championship. They're streaming something else. I want to figure out what that is. Oh, it's 2v2. Okay, there's another tournament going on. Colorful in 1-0. Oh, you know what? How about we take a little look here before the next map starts? Oh, interesting. There's a little 2v2 show match going on today. With 1-0 in Colorful against Fly and Infi. Fly and Infi, long time 2v2 partners. We've heard many times that Infi is beefing with almost everyone in the Chinese scene right now. I hope he's not beefing with Fly. They've been such good friends for such a long time, and Fly is such a sweetheart normally. Infi can seem a bit... He can seem a bit disagreeable at times. Keeper, Death Knight. I feel like on Tidewater Glades we see lots of tier 3 quite often, with the bases being so close and safe to each other. Okay, but now we are reloading to the next map. Maybe we're gonna have time to check back in with... wait. Yeah, maybe we're gonna have some time to check out the 2v2 again later. But now we are on the final map between these two players. If I was a Gamba betting man, I would put my points now on Kaho. I feel like he's been looking better and better throughout the series. And Soin's been, honestly, a bit shaky here and there. Soin's going to keep playing without really any downtime, heading into his match against Sok right after. Infi and TH were besties until they weren't as well. Yeah, I know. TH and Infi were so close. They were such good friends. It's really sad, to be honest, that drama crept in and, you know, they ended up at odds with each other. They were like brothers. Hopefully they're gonna find it in their hearts again, given some time to bury the hatchet and go out and enjoy some hot pot together again. Yeah, it's sad that Infi is a dick to everybody. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but he can be certainly difficult at times. I think that's fair to say. Has Remo moved to Berlin? Berlin? No. I moved back to my hometown next to Karlsruhe. Don't know why you're thinking of Berlin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 2 creeping for the Demon Hunter right here. Pretty bad items. These might be the two worst items for the demon early on. Because of the mustache. Ah, I see. Blade got a ring again. A little bit unlucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invo potion sold immediately. Okay. Keeps the ring, sells the invo. Demano now has a bunch of small items. Circlet, Ring of Superiority, gloves. Not bad, not bad. And we haven't seen this much yet. Blade Grunt on a Wisp Hunt. Did he get that? No. Nice saves by Kaho here. Quick reactions. Fast fingers. Ah, one Wisp goes down. Would have been a 6 save if you got that one as well. It's like hot potato with those Wisps. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. In, out, in, out. I know what you're thinking about, chat. Played almost level 2. Needs to make sure to get some better items this game. It's really important to stack up your hero. First hero, heading towards the mid game and late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now the demon finds himself ahead. Konobana Steel sold as well. Another circlet picked up.
Are under attack.
Ooh. Mercamp being crept away. That's rare to see. This also takes a long time to creep, by the way, thanks to the inner fire. Ooh, if the demon heads up there next, this could be quite painful. One grunt right now, being used as distraction in the main base. Pendant of Energy. Again, this could be nice for the Shadow Hunter coming out. For Mass Hex. Early on tier 2. Good creeping here by the demon. He's about to lock in level 3. Not too far ahead of the blade, I guess. Rune bracers. Man, Soin has been getting pretty unlucky now on a couple of these maps. I would say in general today, rather unlucky than lucky. Soin here with his item drops. Oh, Demon Hunter gets the last hit here. Picks up the belt, tanking him up even more. Actually, I'm not sure if he was hexed to prevent the experience, maybe. Blade now on level 3 goes for the level 2 crit. I don't hate it. Look how confident Kaho is, though. Normally, he's supposed to be weaker right now, teching towards bears. But he always seems to know when to properly take these engagements, when to look for the good fight. Look at this. He's got 2 archers and 2 heroes. He's not supposed to be setting the tempo right now. It's ridiculous. Now the 2 dryads join. That makes this army a lot stronger. Claws of attack also makes the Blade Master stronger. Shadowhunter in the wrong position gets mana burned. It's a bit sloppy here by Soin. A bit of slop. But if the expansion comes up, then still this could be Soin's game. I would sell the pendant here. He's not doing it though. Big camp right here for Kaho. With the Dryad slow, normally this is pretty manageable. Pulling out the Magnetor all the way. Yeah, well done. Taking minimal damage here. They got the Talisman of Evasion, also pretty good. Claws plus 12 for the Demon Hunter, okay. That expo could still be cancelled, by the way, still pretty far away. Medallion of Courage, it's okay for the Shadow, it's not great. And that expo is getting cancelled for sure. So I'm playing very passive. Just gives up the easy expo cancel. Not selling any items here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even more claws. Man, the blade would have loved these items. Claws plus 8, claws plus 12, that would have been sick. Instead, it was Ring of Regen down here. Peon again denied the expansion. The longer the Orc doesn't have the expansion, the better it is for the Night Elf. I think when the score was 1-1, I was already saying, what if Kaho wins 4-1 here? A bit of prophetic display by me here. TP for a TP trade. And yeah, I think Kaho is looking in a fine spot.
Forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter has a lot of mana capacity here. If he pairs this all with a mana potion, that could be sick value. The Kaho's army is big. I would love to see some upgrades here as well. 1-1 or 2-2 would be so good for him. Blade right now, not with the rest of the army. Does this guy drop a tome or something? Why does he want to go for the bear so bad? Oh, there's a tome. Agitome, let's go! Okay, worth. A lot of wisps here coming in for the detonates. There might not be too much mana left soon on the walkers. Blade fighting against wisps. Not a fair fight if you ask me. So it has to commit to try to save the expansion. In we go. Kodo in front. Disenchant. Quickly on it. Nicely done. Needs to use the heal wave to try to save the Kodo beast. There's one heal scroll as well on the Shadowhunter. Next Kodo, though, in serious trouble as well. The focus fire here is too much. That Kodo goes down. Bear returns. No trouble for him there. Next Devour, though, is in. Both Immo Potions still available. Going for the Demon Hunter now. Crit is in. That was a low crit, I think. Big mana burn the Shadow. Slightly out of position. But that is being held by Soin. How are these crits so low, by the way? 140? These must be some low rolls. But he's almost level 5 now on the blade, and the crits are certainly higher. I think I may have spoken too soon. I thought Kaho had this already, but apparently not. On the chase, looking for more kills. That archer would be level 5. There it is. And now we got the big level 3 crit. 2 bears still being digested. Expansion now finished. And I guess I was wrong. I thought Kaho was in a winning position here. But as I did say, on the other hand, if the Orc Expo comes up and is mining, then this is still a winnable game for Soin. This game is now looking indeed very winnable. Huge value from the mana potion. Look at that. Shadowhunter benefiting now from not having sold any of these items. Second mana potion would be fantastic. We haven't seen really a sick crit yet this game. Are we going to get one now finally on level 5? Keeper in a weird position. 244, there we go. The crit's now looking a lot better. And we're seeing quite a few of them as well. New potion passed. Keeper now exposed with the ensnare. 1 crit and he's dead. Oi, 1 crit and a right click, actually. Keeper not dead yet, but the rest of the Night Elf army sure seems to be. And with that, Soin is going to get the second map in this series. That means a three-way tie is still possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of peons being slain here, but the Knight of Army is looking pathetic. 2 Drides, 2 Bears only, and much of that is hurt. Also including the heroes. There's no staff, by the way. You can just kill him. Crit, maybe? Bonk! There we go! 188 to finish map 5. So, it seemed like this series was slipping more and more out of his grasp. But there, map 5, he scores again. That's a second point for Soin. Kaho now up to 5 points. Soin up to 2 points. With one more series yet to come. That's going to be Sok versus Soin on the next map. Or rather, in the next game. Could you tell us why Happy and other players declined the invite to the tournament? It's different reason for the different players. Lin, for example, is traveling, or was for the part of it traveling. And 40 has issues with tournament organization, apparently. And I think I can't really say the other things. But prize money expectations might also be a factor. All right, Kaho is done for the day. He now has to watch from the sidelines to see how this day continues, this round robin. It's not quite updated yet on Wikipedia. But of course, we just saw the result. Kaho beats Soin 3-2. So like I said, Kaho with 5 points. Soin with 2 points. Now, if Sok wins 3-2... No, wait. If Soin wins 3-2, then we have a 3-way tie. And then, I think we're going to have to play another round of best of ones. We're going to ask the admins later. But if Soin wins with 4-1 or higher, he's going to be first place. And if Sok wins with 3-2 or with anything, then he's going to be first place. Sok needs 3 maps to take first place. Soin needs 4 maps to take first place. Kaho cannot get first place here. The best he can hope for is a 3-way tie into then another round of most likely best of ones. All right, we got the players in the lobby. Today we're going to have a long day on Back to Warcraft. Starting things off with the Gladiator Championship. We're going to have a show match as well. Moon vs. Focus, Gladiator Cup. This is not part of the tournament. This is just a standalone show match. Another play all 5. And then in the evening tonight with Neo and the boys, it's going to be the Dach Inferno League, the German league, with German cast. Who are we going to have tonight there, by the way? Tonight, it's going to be Edo versus Rain, Phoenix versus Changer, and Leon versus Edo as well. They're going to play pretty damn late. 10 p.m. Could get even later, depending on how long the games go. But people keep telling me that gamers stay up late and game late into the night. I don't do that anymore, by the way. I have become a early riser. I feel like I've been a morning person pretty much always. I like going to bed early. I like getting up early. Same this morning. I woke up at 6:30, I think. Forty also never plays B Cup. Is he having issues with the organizer? Apparently, to a certain extent, yes. But I think with B Cup also, it's something else. B Cup always takes a lot of time, a lot of days of commitment. And 40 very often has his own show match series. The Don't Force Me Cup, where he's participating very often and is able to make a good amount of cash. Dude, there's one hair right now, by the way, in the mustache that keeps poking into my nose. Oh, it's driving me insane. Maybe I'm gonna have to shave it off tonight, after the cast. You know, I remember when I started casting with Neo, like online regularly, back to Warcraft, you know, back then just as a part-time job. That started in like 2015. And 2015 and 16 I started seriously. Back then I was still living in Mainz in the shared apartment with friends back then. Anyways, back then I used to have pretty much no beard at all, or at least very short. And I remember I couldn't really grow out a beard because it would get so itchy on my skin. Did you guys also have that in your 20s? But then after a couple of years, 5 years, 6 years maybe, it disappeared, and then suddenly I could grow more facial hair and more of a beard. Isn't that weird? That your body, for like years, doesn't accept it and it feels uncomfortable, and then all of a sudden it's normal. Right now, though, there's something scratching my nose. Driving me a bit insane. I may have to run to the bathroom to shave it off at some point. Yep, the same happened to me too. Nice. Mr. Moonstruck, you and I, we are brothers in beards, connected forever in time. Mine was always itchy. The longer it goes, the longer it gets, it goes away. If nowadays I grow a pretty long beard, then it also starts getting somewhat itchy again. But I have like beard oil and stuff, and that helps a little bit. Well, the body changes a lot of vascularity, pores, and oils to accommodate a beard. Mr. Agrit coming in with the in-depth knowledge. Okay, we're still waiting for BBC here. Concealed Hill is going to be our first map in this next match. I feel like Sock looked really good earlier. Was able to play the expansion pretty well for the most part. Failed to control the Warden well enough on Tidehunters in the Expo game. And failed with the one base rifle push on Springtime against Kaho. But now, of course, very different matchup. It's going to be human versus orc. Not too long ago, this was all about Pally Rifles. But Pally Rifles is dead and gone on the current patch. Okay, they're saying something about the rules were changed a little. What does that mean? That might have to do with the three-way tie situation. Alright guys, I'm gonna play another ad break here, so we don't get one in the next game. I hope you can understand where I'm coming from, please. It seems like the 2v2 tournament also finished. We got some more observers now streaming in here. Reba, do you use oil or other products for your beard? Yeah, when it gets a bit longer, I use like beard oil. That helps keep it a bit better moisturized, I guess. Because if not, it gets really dry and itchy. It also smells really good, which is a nice benefit. I used to work at a plastic surgery place. Oh shit. And did facelifts. Mostly on women, but men too. And the men's faces always bled more and had thicker skin from both shaving and blood to supply the hair. Ah. Interesting. I think in Germany, especially if you're living in more rural places, plastic surgery is still more of a rare thing. But it seems like in some areas in America, it's so commonplace. And also, don't know if you guys heard about this before, but in Korea, apparently, South Korea, plastic surgery is also really common, really popular. And there was a trend a couple of years ago where very often girls, for their 16th or 18th birthday, would get as a gift plastic surgery for a nose job or eyes or facelift or I don't know for what. But from their parents, right? Which is insane. Imagine your kid turns 16, 18, and you're like, you know what you need? What you need is an operation so you don't look so shit anymore. Totally insane. I've read quite a few things about like Korean youth culture, and it's kind of weird compared to perhaps a Western eye. How much is it about? How much of it is about peer pressure? Like I read this article, this is many years ago, where there was this trend in Korea where these jackets were the hot new thing. And those jackets were very expensive, but all the kids wanted to have them. They were like, I don't know, 300, 400 bucks. It was like a status symbol or something of that sort for children. And then they would get bullied if they didn't have them, and they would differentiate themselves with it. Yeah, it seems like a wild culture that they have there. Got a bit of an extended break here. I think they're trying to make sure that the rules are firmly in place. Children always find a reason to bully. I mean, true, but it's worse in some schools and less in some others. Maybe there's a normal inclination in every grade for some bullies to emerge. Have you guys ever been in a grade where there was zero bullying? Because, you know, growing up, I had many friends in many grades. And wait, grade's not the right word, is it? No. Wait, is it? Class, okay. Yeah, class. Or grade of school. Anyways, growing up, you know, many friends in many different classes, and I've never heard of a class where there were zero bullies. Maybe there really is a tendency among kids for some bullying to emerge. Then, of course, with there being a gradient of being a little worse or a little better. I am a bit ashamed to say that I also, growing up, did a little bit of bullying. Wait. I know, okay. In elementary school, I did 0 bullying, but starting in 7th grade, 7th to 10th grade, that was the worst time for bullying in our school. Some kids really got it bad. I wasn't, an atrocious example of a bully, but I did some of it. I am sad to say. Thinking back, though, to our elementary school days, there was little bullying going on then. I remember that. But there was still some. In middle school, like grade 7 to 10, there was this kid we had. His name was David. I don't think I should say his last name. That wouldn't be very nice. But anyways, his name was David. And that was the most insecure, panicky looking guy I've ever seen. And like he was getting bullied all the time, and he was so easy to bully. Whenever not even to talk about girls, but if just somebody spoke to him, even just a teacher in class, he would get so nervous, he would break out a huge sweat, he would get a balloon red face, and he would start fidgeting all the time. He used to wear these sweatpants, but they were like, I don't know what the material was, but it was almost like plastic, and he would be moving his legs all the time and would be making a rustling sound like gift wrapping paper against each other. And this guy, man, he couldn't catch a break. Everything he did was so weird and so insecure. Kids, they smell that insecurity and then they pile onto it. Oh, this poor guy, dude. Whatever he did, people kept making fun of him, kept laughing at him. Yeah, pretty sure he was hardcore autistic, but back then we didn't really know about that diagnosis so much. I thought about him often, actually. I really hope his life past school went better than his life in school, because that guy had a tough time, man. David, if ever you hear this on stream or from the universe, I am sorry for what you went through in middle school and high school. Oh man, that took a dark turn. Shit, man. If you guys have children in school, I hope they don't get bullied. And if they do get bullied, by the way, teach them to fight back. Don't listen to the stupid teachers saying, oh, you gotta be peaceful and you gotta talk. No. If you're getting bullied consistently, you gotta fight back. It doesn't have to be with fists, but it has to be in some way. Resist. Anyways. Went off on a bit of a tangent there. We have now finally the last match of the day in the Gladiator Championship. We're not going to be done quite with that, by the way, with the stream here. The first part of the stream today. We're going to have another show match as well today. Gladiator Cup. Moon versus Focus. But now. Wait. Gotta correct the overlay here. There we go. And we can start the first Gamba as well. So, Sok needs 3 maps to win today and take first place and advance to day 6. Soin needs 4 map wins here to advance in first place. And if Soin gets exactly 3 map wins, then we have a 3-way tie. One of Vanna Steel, fantastic item. Oh, nice last hit. Stops level 2 here. Another last hit here will be sick. Not quite, but gets the Peasant. Peasants also kept away from the main for a long time. It's going to be a late tech. 2 peasant kills. Look at the experience on the fast here. Quite nice. Gonna get a 3rd peasant as well. Ooh. Great start for Soin here. Deny at least, but peasant still dead. Ooh, this could be a 4th. Oh my goodness. 4 peasants! Dead in the early game. That's a disaster, right? That was a slow creep. There was a late return. There was 4 losses. Bad start for Sock. Fascia is hurt, but there's a nice little health fountain on this map. Wait, did he get the steal? Shit, I didn't see. Did he get the steal? I'm not sure. I don't think so, actually. Look at that tech timing. Holy hell. Oh my god, that's over 2 minutes behind. That is ridiculous. Got a defensive tower back at home. He knows there's going to be a counterattack coming. With level 3 AM, ideally. Wait, is that even enough? He lost 1 last hit earlier at this camp. Oh, it's not enough. Oh my god, dude. This game is just disaster. Disaster. No level 3. No stat boost items for the AM either. Dude, that one lasted, but it's such a big difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Great spot for Soin. There's not even defend, by the way. Fascia level 2. I love that watchtower, by the way. A lot of added security. Lodge cancel would have been great, but it's too late. That lodge will finish. Sock, by the way, not going for rifles. But he's also enjoying a little bit of a bath. Ooh, the wolf, though. Look at the wolf. Man, Soin is looking good here on this first map. Wakes up the creeps, interrupts the healing. And the Shaman gonna be out in a moment against those level 2 water elementals. MK's gonna be so late. Tier 2 now finally finished. MK starts production, still taking a while. Sock is at least trying to stop the orc from creeping. When the MK comes out with the footies around, you could actually go for a red camp creep pretty early. At least for the ogre.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sock is poking, looking for an opening, but there's none really to be found. Threatens the tower a little bit. Oh, one headhunter going down. A little bit sloppy micro there by Soin. First opening indeed found. But a very early Kodo beast, by the way. Kodo before Raider.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's not too normal. Now MK is finally here. Oh! Oh! We're rushing tier 3! Oh! I haven't seen that in forever. Griffin rush, really? With such a late tech. Okay. MK bringing some healing. Bringing heal potion. Ooh, that wolf. Could cancel some healing, maybe?
Under attack.
Zoc obviously trying to keep Soin from expanding as much as he can. While going for the griffins. No. Cancel the blacksmith. A bit low on resources, he needs that farm. MK now going in. Removing headhunters, of course, also removes anti-air.
Make human great again. No human, no dub C3.
Avenger with the resub. Thank you. Pretty good defense here by Soin, though. Minimal losses. Cleans up all the footies in the end. He's got the 3-2 levels. And the Griffin power spike is still pretty far away. Griffins are great on this map for two reasons. First of all, there's lots of heavy armor creeps that you can creep really well with the Griffin magic damage. Nothing here is magic immune. And most importantly, we got fountains. If you fly in the Griffins and get ensnared, that would be very, very painful losses. So I guess to be very careful with how he uses his expensive flyers. Always trying to see the item right here. Has to TP out, right? Save the Griffins, maybe? That Griffin seems dead for sure. They have a bit of Holy Light, though. Kills the Raider, but there's a second Ensnare. There's two Griffins dead in no time. Militia call way too late here. And those are gonna get blown up by the shockwave. In the back, we got MK trying to chase with the Cloak of Flames. So he's getting a couple of kills, though. In the end, it might take him a TP to get away, but no. Actually, he makes it back home. Peasant count is very low now. I think he's gonna have to remake some, most likely. Yeah, has to spend money here on peasants in the late game. Not what you want. And there's another Ensnare. Stormbolt not yet ready. Did you get a staff, by the way? No, no staff yet. Oh, there's the staff. Ensnare on the pally, though, and that one is caught. Trying to fight out. Good magic damage here. No Ensnare at the moment. MK level 2. Normally you'd have to go clap, but here he's out of mana. Maybe Bash will be the better call.
A player's forces are
Better
under
call
attack.
Sol. Supply lead still clearly on Soin, though. Look, with hardly an army. He's got one Griffin right now. Wouldn't be fair to call this an army. But if he ever gets to 4-3-3 levels and 6 supply Griffins, that is very, very hard to stop. So I would love to just creep right here. Just creep up, level up. We got revealed again by the crystal ball. Soin is looking for that creep jack. Ring of Region is great for the pally, by the way. And look at Soin expanding in the middle of the map. Cheeky. Reinforcing Griffins here could be intercepted with Ensnare. That would be quite painful indeed. And now look at the creep speed of magic damage against the heavy armor here. Takes out that Drake, no problem. Oh, Ensnare, yoink! Pulls in the Griffin. Gonna be another one for free. Oh, wait. Oh, the damage. Oh, just enough. Shockwave and Chain Lightning necessary here to get that kill. But now double level 4 Orc Heroes. Huge supply for Soin here. Griffin scouting the middle expansion. Can't really cancel it. He's trying to get the next big item. This one was the belt, by the way. Really good for MK. And Soin again on the chase. Trying to give no time to the enemy. Get a Wyvern even. Sobi Mask, that's a sick item. AM has a TP. This fight does not look very even. MK has one clap to use. Wyvern is away though. Griffin, I think, dead already. Absolutely not reaching critical mass here. Fascia level 5. Another Griffin goes down. I think that's game. Expo about to be running. Soin did a great job this game. Really good early harass. It seemed like it was kind of botched by Sock, to be honest. That creep didn't seem quite clean. Normally you get level 2 before the Fascia arrives. That one last hit, really. A big impact. MK does have insane items. Gonna get level 3 here as well. There's no TP anymore, by the way. Very dangerous right here. Okay, finally he's got the levels. 4-3-3. But at a point where he's miles behind. Okay. Is that call to arms? Nope. It's just the Lumber Militia. Ooh, double level 5 on the Orc Heroes. Goodness. Clap is good. Holy Light is also really good. Even the Cloak of Flames is strong here. There's no way, right? Surely there's no way that Sock can win this. Oi! Holy! That clap is crazy, though. MK now out of mana. All of a sudden, a lot less impressive. Is the staff ready? It is on the Archmage. Holy Light! Too late! MK dead. And that is GG. And Soin takes map number 1. And all of a sudden, the chances of a tie, 3-way tie, are not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, here comes the invite. Next map. Where are we heading? Hammerfall. Apparently. Soccer's been playing a good amount of fast expansion as well lately. Even against Orc, where it seemed to be the least playable for the longest time. What are 40 and Infi up to right now? I think 40 isn't streaming this game here. But we got Yu Qiao in. Alright. We can set up the next Gamba already. I imagine some will be quite surprised here that Soin took it, but this was a strong game by Soin. Really, really good look on him here on map 1. Of course, it was only map 1. We got 4 more maps to go. We didn't look at the head-to-head between Sok and Soin yet today. There it is, loading on War 3 info. Soin's betting cup. What the hell was this? Did this play random? They played reverse. Wait. Orc, orc, human, human, orc, 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 human. Eh? So they played some reverse race. And so in there ended up being very successful, 5-2. In the WSB though, it was a win for Sok in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Pretty back and forth recently. Before that, we had a long win streak by Sok. Oh, this was last year. Last year we had, towards the end of last year, we had a huge win streak against Soin. I guess that was before, oh yeah, that makes sense. That was before Super League Season 2. In Super League Season 1, Soin wasn't playing. Seemed a bit inactive, seemed a bit unmotivated. Didn't really seem to be one of the top competitors. But since Super League Season 2, he got better. Kept on steadily improving. And as mentioned earlier, number 8 ranked player in the world right now in the ELO standings. Okay, Yangfeng is saying, to avoid too many tiebreakers, BBC modified the tiebreaker rules. Win-loss order. Match wins, head-to-head, map wins. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty obvious. That's the only way it was going to be a 3-way tie. Okay, in that case, then it's going to be a best-of-1 tiebreaker. Round robin. Alright. Archmage first against Fossier. By the way, he made him a bit late. Did you see that? It's like 4 seconds late. He didn't have the Archmage button. That isn't always relevant, but when it comes to locking in that level 2 from the first big creep camp, it can be. 4 seconds could have made the difference on that Mud Golem last hit to get or not get level 2. Doesn't have to be an expansion here for Sok, of course. I really like his expo play. I'm a big fan of 2-base, as you guys probably know by now.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm counting the seconds. Farseer has 4 more seconds this time to get in damage. He has the right read. Exactly on the correct path. Parry apt, not really a very good item. And now let's look at the last hits. Didn't get that one. Ooh, okay, didn't get it. But you can see it, right? The 4 seconds did make this quite a bit more hairy for the human. In the end, Sok gets the full experience. Loses 1 peasant so far. And that will be the fast expansion. Slightly delayed, I suppose. Tower first. Wants to get the arcane as soon as possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM is staying very far back. I wonder if you shouldn't try to get in some more right clicks. Now some more militia joining. Even just 2 or 3 can be a good help. Oh, Grunt almost surrounded. That's 2 peasant losses so far. AM seems to be running away for the most part, not really putting in many right clicks. Of course, especially when a wolf is chasing you, it's very hard to manage.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now looking for that kill. Seems like he's going to be successful on 1 Headhunter. Question is, how is Soin going to follow up on tier 2? There's basically 2 options. TC counter expansion or Firelord all in. You can also go TC all in actually. TC Mass Raiders to kill the expansion. But yeah, Mass Raider all in or counter expansion. I suppose that's the 2 options. But he's now pretty hurt.
Forces are under attack.
Looking for 1 more kill there on the Headhunter. Is going to find it. There's a shop coming up close to the main. Tech is going to be really late for Sok this game. Finding himself under lots of pressure. 20 seconds on the tier 2. Oh, I am. Boots are paying off. Oh, are they? Yes, they are.
A player's forces are
Waiting
under
for that
attack.
shop to finally finish. Gonna be done in a moment. It is TC second, by the way. No Firelord. Super aggressive take. Farseer now very low on mana as well, by the way. Peasants and footies, peasants and footies, peasants and footies all day. And would love to get a level 3. Still pretty far away though. This green camp wouldn't be enough. Farseer close to level 2. Needs 1 more kill. Deny would actually be pretty big here. Yeah, there it is. Pretty easy deny. Keeps the AM again. Further from 3. Now the tech has finally begun. Lumbermill coming up in the main base. And we got the double bestiary. Might still be an all-in. This is nice. 2 green camps being taken at the same time. Sok creeping this one with the main army. And militia sent here for that level 3 at last. And against that, there's going to be no shaman with this build here. At some point, Sok is probably going to have to build a farm wall to protect the expansion. Otherwise, mass raiders can take it out pretty easy.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is
6 footies on the way into the main base. They see the double bestiary. But footage should be easier and easier to deal with for the Orc army. TC kind of hurt here, by the way. A little bit awkward. Oh, this is nice. Footy and Water Elemental over at the natural. Counter expansion being stopped, or at least so far prevented. One burrow taken out, but all the footies here are gonna die. Bit of a feeding frenzy, maybe. One grunt falls, that one denied. Look, has basically no units left. Seems like he should certainly be making some more units. But the blacksmith now can start to make some rifles. I think that trade favored Soin, right? He got so many kills here. At the same time, though, he doesn't have much left either. 2 headhunters and a raider at the moment, only.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and he's supply blocked. Oh, that supply block is actually very annoying. Did he lose some peons, by the way? He must have. There's only 5 lumber peons left somehow. I guess one died here trying to make the expansion. Tier 2 now finished. MK on the way. Rifles as well. Sanctum's coming up. Yeah, Soin is after all looking a bit hamstrung. I guess I read the situation a bit wrong. Thinking he got ahead with all those kills. Didn't consider all his losses. Invis Archmage is gonna find an easy cancel here. Shouldn't he have gone Shaman, I wonder? If you're trying to counter expand, isn't Shaman the better route? I would have thought so. Love this farm wall here.
Town is under siege.
Another peon taken out. So he needs to do some critical damage here. This is obviously a bad position that he finds himself in. Ooh, that was a nice shockwave though. Got one Shine Lightning ready. Archmage here just attacking the burrows, trusting in his main base to be held by the reinforcements. Almost 2 raiders there getting stuck. That would have been really bad. MK so far holding his ground quite well. The militia are actually helping a lot here. Against raiders really good, against headhunters really good. Archmage still attacking the burrows, forcing a ton of repair. Now MK's out of mana though. Excuse me, there's a mana potion. He's got a little bit more to work with. And so Sock holds in the main base. Forces the TP on home.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invoke potion and he's out. A little bit more creeping here for the MK. Gonna be an easy level 2. Nice hold indeed by Sock. Looking quite rich here. Not breaking yet into upkeep. Soin can't even dream of upkeep. He is struggling to get to 40. Or even 50.
Players' forces are under attack.
Next creepjack though. MK. Oh, now it might be dead. There might be no saving this Mountain King. And that's the big kill. Exactly this one that Soin is looking for. It's not the only one. Gonna get some casters as well. Maybe some rifles. MK has to come back from the tavern. There's no altar anymore.
A town is is under siege.
Maybe we're not done here just yet. Mana potion. Shockwave was a little mispositioned. Alright, call to arms. MK was healing up a little bit. There's an invuln for him that should be passed, ideally. Indeed it is. You got the first breaker now on the field as well. Some gauntlets over there. Yeah, that is too many militia to face at the moment. We got one shockwave ready, but no chain lightning. Shockwave here. Doing good damage. But the heal scroll right after. And so the main base is held with ease.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK gonna get that level 3 at last. Big level up for him. I think there's an invuln available here. TC didn't buy it. He's got the big one. Yeah, it is available. Should be given to the MK. Building 2 shops. Nice scout farm as well. This is really cool. Love that. Would see an orc attack coming quite early. MK not too much mana here. He's gonna have only 2 claps for this big fight. Some militia ideally should be called. Ooh, it was a nice clap though. He's only got 2 of them, but that one was great. Heal scroll committed. And TP out by Sock. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Got the shop here now. Clarity and mana potion available. And gauntlets also really good for the MK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock not yet ready, not yet able I should say, to build that big army. Mana stone for the TC, he's almost level 5. Farseer is also kind of close to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 would be huge for both human heroes. So we're now finally trying to expand. Man, that is late in the game. 15 minutes 30.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the TC on 5 with a mana stone, with the ring plus 5, which is also really good. I'm surprised the MK didn't buy a mana potion, by the way, when leaving the main. Oh, position here could be good again for Soin. Raiders throwing in snares, trying to run past the Mountain King. Clap hits 3 of them. Oh, chain wave, heal scroll against it. Got a bunch of healing here. Also heal wards, another heal scroll. Water Elemental's doing well as well. Oh, chain wave on the militia. Almost immediately all dead. Raiders still trying to stay away from the Mountain King. Shockwave here didn't connect too well. Mana potions being used, more spells being spammed. Supplies getting somewhat more even, but it still favors the human by a lot. Kodo falls. Big drop in power. Oh, nice save on the rifle. MK got the Stormbolt ready. Can't get a kill with it though. Farseer got quite close to level 5, but there's almost no units left now. It's just 4 raiders.
player's
And
forces
that
are
Expo
under
is
attack.
not gonna finish. Maybe not the best creeping by Soin. Maybe should have tried to keep both heroes' experience even. Because now the TC is beyond level 5, and the fast tier isn't there yet. I guess he's gonna get it now. At last. Lots of units here congregating. We got a big army now for Sok, 61 supply. I think he never made it to 70 or beyond this game. So the full death ball was never really assembled. But given enough time, he's going to get up there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he's got the mana potion as well. Really good for the MK. One upgrades on the breakers. Nothing on the rifles. Oh, it's a big time clap. And the shockwave didn't connect so well. Chain lightning in the back, but the casters seem to be mostly safe. Oh my god, the MK. MK rocking the show right now. Clap and Stormbolt, both so good. Still has the mana potion. Onto the Kodo. Mana potion on the TC as well. Trying to take out the casters in the back. But taking out the breakers might be impossible. AM level 5. Yeah, that's it. Strong bounce back by Sok here. Kind of his signature strat, it almost seems like, right now against Orc. With that fast Expo. Not on every map, but on the right map we see it a fair amount. Level 5 Mountain King. Supported by a strong caster army. Double the supply right now. Literally double. Why is Soin not leaving the game?
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, kind of an interesting question. There's no way Soin thinks he can still win.
Town is under siege.
He could kill both heroes and all casters, and he would still lose, probably. Maybe he's hoping that Sokka's gonna tire out.
Player's forces are under attack.
Or maybe he enjoys a lot playing with Chainwave. But now the GG is called, and Sok does tie it up. 1-1. Sok still 2 more maps away from winning the group. And 1 more map away from having a tiebreaker minimum guaranteed. All right. Next map coming up. Oh, Shattered Exile. Finally. My new favorite map. We didn't see it all day. Sadly, got vetoed all the time. Oh, what's going on here? Ah, shit. God damn it. I couldn't show you in time. You just did a couple of push-ups. Look at that guy. Getting into shape. Hell yeah, dude. Summer is coming. Want to get buffed by summertime. I know that feeling, buddy. First you're gonna go a little bit of a bulk, then a little bit of a cut, and then you're looking chiseled. Do you guys remember the... oh, damn, what was it called? The Pro Iron League? What's it called? TPL? The Pro Iron Company, which is like a workout equipment company with like dumbbells and barbells and shit like that. They sponsored the tournament, the Chinese tournament, for 2 or 3 seasons. And then we had all these amazing workout videos from Infi and TH rocking the weights. Which was very funny because Infi looks like the least jacked dude of all time. You've seen Infi many times on stream, and he looks, you know, thin. You can't really tell it too well on his stream, though. If you look at him here, yeah, he looks, you know, he looks a little bit skinny. But you meet him in real life, and that guy is so skinny. That guy looks like he only eats an average of 400 calories per day. He's always been super skinny. You know, Wonders is also kind of skinny, but nothing in comparison to TH. To Infi, I mean. So him, you know, doing the bicep curls. That was quite something. Alright, here we go. Map number 3. Sok wins this. And he's guaranteed to at least be shared first place. In case you guys haven't heard earlier, if Soin wins 3-2 here, we have a 3-way tie, and then we're gonna need a tiebreaker, best of 1. Meaning, if Sok wins here, he is guaranteed at least the tiebreaker. And if Sok takes 3 maps, he is first place in the group. Fascia, 1 grunt into Headhunter. This barracks is very fine front, by the way. Most of the time this doesn't matter, but interesting. I guess it does scout if there's a push coming from this direction. Pagok. This map gets vetoed a lot in this matchup. I don't know what the build for Sok is going to be here. Okay, it's not a 2-farm fast tech, we know that much. It seems like Expo creeps are kind of hard on this map. Not sure if you want to do that. Oh, maybe he does though. 30. If he heads over here, he could go for a pull.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the fast here is immediately heading over to that position. Grunt is going to be arriving a little bit later. Nice creep though. He's taking out the big creep as fast as he can. Oh, chance for a steal maybe? Oh dude, this was so close. Fast here almost had the window. Not quite. Last hit on the Cobra will be big, but he can't get it. AM gets level 2 here, gets the full experience, but there are some peasants hurt. It's going to be at least 2, 3, maybe even more peasants falling. AM has to run immediately against the wolf. That's 3 peasants dead. And that's 4. Yikes. Kind of a rough start, right? 4 peasants. Calling new ones. Making new ones. It's all expensive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of denies on the peasants, but they're still dead. Arcane Tower is going to be really late here. Man. 5 peasants killed. We can call that officially a yikes. I think that deny slightly failed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nope. Might be able to kill the tower here with those headhunters. Nah, not really. The footies here. Oh, look how low the lumber is. Ah, okay. Start the town hall already. Oh, he's trying to right-click it down. Oh, they'll be so big. Headhunters having to run away. Got it. It did get cancelled, though. Lots of lumber was returned. If that's killed and not cancelled, that would be a big-time disaster.
Players' forces are under
I mean, it's still bad. This expo is so late. Tier 2 about to be done for Soin. A really good aggressive early game right here. Archmage not super close to level 3. Farseer almost level 2. We're getting TC second, and this time we do have a lodge.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, 6 minutes, the expo finishes. That's a late. That's pretty late. I'm gonna get level 3 here finally, but he's also pretty low HP. Not sure how aggressive he's gonna be able to be.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the tech begun. Soin creeping up a possible counter expo spot. Shaman not quite out yet, but they're on the way. Peons need to get in position quickly for the burrow repair. The burrow build is kind of weird. I'm not sure the peons can all reach there for the repair. Yeah, it seems like they can't. That should be one burrow falling. Could be again a lot of footies being donated here though. Burrow goes down. Supply block right now on the orc. Next shaman is blocked. But good overview here by Soin. Cancels the shaman. Goes for the adept training. TC level 2. Got the shockwave. Pretty solid hold overall. One burrow lost, but whatever.
A player's forces are under attack.
No counter expansion yet though. Suddenly, Farseer, almost level 3. Hannes Gruber with the resub. Thank you. And back in the main base, canceling the burrow again. Very annoying. Okay, that's a huge supply block actually. Burrow should have been made in the back, probably.
Players' forces are under
Look how much gold Soin has. He can't spend it. And he's pretty low lumber as well, so setting up the expansion, not that easy either. Tier 2 finally going to be finishing for Sock in a moment. Expansion looks pretty attackable, by the way. Not much of a fortification here yet. TC level 3. Farseer almost there as well. We got a Super Mask. That is very nice. Sock really doesn't have many items so far. Oh, Zapper, by the way. Oh, and boom. Still supply blocked. And Expo. Uh-oh, if that's cancelled, that would be a disaster. He's got one purge. Oh, the footies. Do they have enough damage? AM right clicks here. Very important. That seems to be enough. Yup, Expo cancelled. Oh my god. The most severe supply block of all time. Genius Sapper here by Sock. Kind of a classic on Shadowed Exile. With so many labs everywhere, you can go for the Sappers easy peasy. Oh, and there's no lumber. There is no lumber for an expansion right now. That bought Sock so much time. Again, it seems like Soin is in a position where he has to inflict serious damage right now with the stronger heroes he has. And Sock now just wants time. More time for more production. We got a bit of a farm wall now at the expansion. Tower position seems a bit weird. We even got a Witch Doctor. Love the two footies across the map. But this is a serious test for Sock right now. One tower goes down immediately. The other towers might follow. Sock's army is still tiny. Where's the production? He's not making rifles right now. That seems really sketchy. Huge lightning shield here on these peasants, by the way. So many kills. TC now out of mana. Has the invoke potion still. Farseer, he says, still got a good amount of mana left, by the way. Sock, you're not producing rifles. What the hell? How? Headhunters, though, in a weird spot. In the back of the base. They're getting sniped as well. One by one. No way out. Seemed a bit sketchy there for Sock. Losing the towers, losing lots of peasants. But also takes out much of the enemy army. And does have the scout on the other expansion. But yeah, Sock lost a lot here.
A player's forces are under
Still no rifle production. PC level 4. Farseer not too far behind. First clap of the game being displayed. Only level 1 so far on this level. Not very strong, but that might change later. Headhunter micro back a little bit late.
player's forces are under attack.
Headhunters and Shaman, of course, can easily be sniped. Very squishy targets. Same as the priests. But those priests have fallen back. The Raider going deep. Looks like the expansion is finally finishing. Cool game. Nice back and forth. Finally we see some rifle production, by the way. Still so much gold on Sock. Can easily afford mana potions here. There we go. Buys one. Threatening the Farseer. Towers in trouble here. Almost 2 cancelled. Not a bad exchange for Soin, though. Killed lots of units. And towers, and peasants. Sock needs to do some more creeping and level up this MK finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, double level 5 seems very manageable this game. This is not a very fast army for creeping. Oh, when the creep jack is coming in. Sock's certainly going to have to TP out here sooner rather than later, but he gets the big item. Cloak of Flames is actually very nice in this kind of a game. Here's the TP first. Those sentry wards giving a lot of good vision. 10 minutes they last. MK still not level 3. Yeah, Sock's army is looking surprisingly small. Continuously has to buy new TPs. And again, the sentry ward gave him the information where the human army was. Heal scroll on the fast here. Oh, but one raider goes down right away. That's level 3 MK. That's a big level up. And snare. Kodo gets a breaker though. This is all good trades here recently for Soin. Oh, that's a big clap. Oh! He ate that one. Full blast. Slow. Starting to kick in from the Sorks. Big heal scroll right there. Mana is starting to run low almost everywhere. MK got one more clap. Water Elemental's a non-factor here. Ooh, nice saves on the Raiders. I think the Militia, yeah, run out. Can't kill him. Speed scroll to get out of there. And the supply is damn even. Expo running. Man, after Soin with that supply block in so much trouble, fighting back here so well. Pretty impressive. Invo Potion though, MK staying in it. Oh, that's 2 big Raider kills. And we're going for Mercenaries. Inner Fire can be amazing for the Mountain King. All of a sudden, Sock is jumping ahead in supply. 67. Yeah, MK got the Inner Fire. Look at that. Look at that. Plus 5 armor, plus 10% damage. Do you know what Sock means in Bulgarian? I don't. I got a sneaky feeling, though, it's something a bit vulgar. There's still so many creeps on the map, by the way. We've had so much fighting, so little creeping. I guess that's good news for the human, because Orc heroes are almost double level 5 already. TC looks like he's gonna get it right here. Kodo gives the vision. Sentry wards still giving the vision here. Dude, it's crazy how long sentry wards last. In Serbian, it means juice. Chicken soup. Okay, I was expecting something more graphic. Tome of Retraining. First time today we see Blizzard, right? Clap Blizzard. Potential, of course, huge in the late game. When the armies grow massively in size, the AoE can be absolutely dominant. MK levels and items are okay, but I would say they're like bare minimum, the levels. Cloak of Flames, actually. I'm kind of a Cloak of Flames lover on the MK. I hope he remembers to give him Inner Fire as well. It does help a lot. But you can steal the Frost Armor here from these creeps. Yo, Frost Armor on MK would be super sick. This camp gives a big item and 2 big tomes. Oh, big item, not yet taken. How is he gonna take it? How is he gonna take it? Sobi Mask on the ground! Sobi Mask on the ground! Has to use the Invo Potion to pick up the Sobi. AM out of position. Yeah, this is a bad start into the fight. Don't want to fight here. TP out. But that means no invo for the MK for the big fight that might be around the corner. Orc Heroes double level 5, double mana potion already. Man, Sok needs heal scrolls bad. He has 2 left. Sentry wards are still here. 10 minutes. And so, of course, Soin saw the human army leaving. Oh, those breakers. Not really too eager to fight alone. Oh, it's going to be a counterattack. Oh! 3 raiders here in the main base. Mass repair. Okay, TP home. Has to be a counter TP, surely. Archmage takes lots of damage. Mamma mia. Has to TP away. MK though with the clap. Getting level 4. Killing some peons here. Level 4 is great for the MK. No invul is still dangerous. Both players here desperately in need of heal scrolls. Soin so far, he's been claiming them. Gonna get the next one as well, isn't he? One more now available. We see it in the overlay. It's gonna be 4 versus 1 heal scroll. Soin seems to be now firmly in the lead. But AM level 5 can also be crazy. First clap didn't connect too well. Oh, but the Blizzard is doing some decent work. Chain wave in the back. Only 1 heal scroll on the human. I say again. Raid positioning on the breakers. TC can't really get past them. Militia helping out now in this fight as well. Archmage used the heal scroll mainly for himself. Getting level 5 and now level 3 Blizzard can be absolutely phenomenal. Invo potion the TC. He almost died to only the breakers, it seems. Mana potion, looking for that shock wave. Didn't quite connect. Regen scroll, of course, huge for the human as well. MK Invis, he would love to get to the shop, man. He would love to get some of these consumables. Invul, heal scroll, both big. Everything slowed. Oh, Clap Blizzard here. Could be sick. AM's got full mana. 1 heal scroll only on the Orc right now. Shockwave into the back. AM starting to be quite hurt. Oh! The spell damage, though. The spell damage from the Clap and the Blizzard. MK, by the way, in trouble right here. Oh, very low HP. TP into the main base. Double click. A little bit of a panic. Ideally, would have loved to go to this shop here. But guess what? Soin again keeps center control. Gets those heal scrolls invuls. Lots of gold on Sok, but the main... Oh, the main just ran dry. Is he gonna try to go for a 3rd base, I wonder? Would torrents be good here? Yeah. Would be really good, but also very expensive. So he probably can't afford to go torrents. He needs to spend money on heal scrolls here. Belt, really good for the MK as well. Many good items here available. Big invul, big healing. Big invul, yeah, there it is. Doesn't have to buy one now. But he needs to heal himself up with the priests. MK almost 5. 1 more green camp will be enough. Oh. This expo is running dry, by the way. Oh, goodness. Sok is running out of time. Crazy strong hero levels now. Got only 1 heal scroll against the Orcs, double heal scroll. Supply lead on Sok though. But yeah, he's running out of gold. Running out.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no pillage, otherwise this would be another way to make some more money here. Sock wants to get the big item at least. Before TPing home. Has to pick it up with the Archmage. Yeah, he realizes. AM has to pick up the item. Claws plus 12. That's terrible, but it's more money. Oh, Kodo's... Wait. Oi! Kodo's getting caught here. But who is caught with whom? Chain Wave immediately. Did a lot of damage to the casters as well. Man, this is a weird position. MK can't properly get in front. This seems to be working against Sock right now. The Militia getting absolutely wrecked by the Shockwave. Chain Wave. Oh my god, so much damage. What is going on here? One Kodo goes down. Second Kodo goes down. Shockwave. Chain Lightning. MK hurt, by the way, but the Immo Potion keeps him fighting. There's no priest left. There's no casters left. The High Priest has to heal the Mountain King here. Priority healing. All the casters dead. New priest coming out. MK has a mana potion still. Same for the Farseer. Both Orc heroes almost level 6. Oh, Purge on the MK though. MK might be dead right here, right now. Priest, what are you healing? What are you healing, Priest? The wrong target. That's what. Invo Potion though was passed. Didn't use it! Ah, cooldown. I'm sorry. It wasn't cooldown. That's why. That's why. And now the AM is dead as well. Bonk! There he goes. Double level 6 Orc heroes. God damn, what a game. Only breakers now left. The priests all getting sniped. The double level 5 Orc heroes. Mamma mia! Having the time of their life, and it's GG! Sock calls it GG. And Soin wins map 3. We are getting ever closer to the 3-way tie. Banger game. Really, really cool. Too much damage taken, I think, early. 5 peasants left. I mean, lost in the early game. That was brutal. Too much, seemingly, to recover from. We have 2 more maps here. And 1 result that would lead us to a 3-way tie. If it's a 3-2 in favor of Soin. I think Soin made a big mistake here, though. If he had just had the High Priest always healing the MK, just remove the High Priest from every group and just have him heal the MK, maybe that would have been his game. Super close, though. What a narrow game. Absolute banger. Once again, Shadowed Exile delivers. Beautiful, beautiful map. Yeah, the TP was also kind of strange. Yeah, you guys are right. Those casters that just got blown up, right? With a chain wave. He wanted to catch the Kodos. He caught the Kodos. He killed the Kodos. But losing all the casters there. Very painful. Next map coming up, by the way. Last Refuge. Oh. Very special map in this matchup. This is the one map where, quite often actually, we see Blade Master first. Blade Master, sometimes aggressive with Windwalk, sometimes creeping with Mirror Image. Love that map in this matchup. Let's see what we get here now. I would say Soin looked a little bit flat at times against Kaho earlier. But here so far against Sock, he's playing a crisp game.
B2W Rarara, B2W Rarara, B2W Rarara.
SD Cubert with the resub. Thank you very much. Rah, rah, rah. Archmage opening against Farseer, though. It is not Blade Master here. That surprises me, to be honest. I feel like Soin especially is normally such a big Blade Master fanboy, Blade Master proponent. We've seen this here many times by Focus and especially Lin, the Blade Master build. But okay. Not this time. Medic Warcraft 3, by the way. I think I missed your sub earlier. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. Soin could still win this group, by the way. If he wins these next two maps, Soin is first place, winning that group, advancing to day 6. Looks like an ambitious creep early on. This camp no longer gives the early Shadow Priest. You gotta wait a little bit longer until it's available. Ooh, it's gonna be a huge last hit. If the Farseer steals the last hit, it's a huge disaster. They're playing around it. Farseer got it! Oh my god! Oh my god, he got it. Oh my god, he got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Game. Half over already. AM hurt as well. 2 peasants killed. Might be 3 peasants killed. It's a disaster. Oh my god. RIP peasants. Oh my god. One more for level 2. One more for level 2. Oh my god. Farseer level 2. Trying to kill the Archmage with the Chain Lightning. Ooh, Chain Lightning doesn't bounce though. Wait, is he overcommitting right now with the grunts? Oh, Archmage! No way! No way! The wolves resummoned! The Farseer! Oh, what is going on? Ah, call to arms! He has a TP! Ah, he's dead! No! GG! G to the flippin' G. 4-minute game. Disaster strikes. Yeah, last hit steal is basically GG there. Oh, goodness. That was a very quick map. My. And now Soin could indeed win this group. Has to win the next map. Now, if Sok wins this, Tidehunters coming up next. We're going to go into a tiebreaker. We're going to have a 3-way tie. Then, best of ones to decide the winner. And if the best of ones don't work, by the way, apparently we're going to flip a coin. Yep. It be what it be sometimes. Man, these are some fun games today, though. Love it. Oh shit. We're jumping in already. No quick break here. After this... Oh, it's 7 PM already, by the way. When is Dach Inferno starting today? Neo, are you in the chat right now? When is Dark Inferno today? Is it 8 p.m.? I think it should be like 8 p.m. Oh, by the way, it's Carson's birthday today, guys. If you are on our Back to Warcraft Discord, you can congratulate him there. Or send him a letter, maybe. Wait, Carson and Ina have the same birthday. Ina is also celebrating his birthday today. Carson, 30 years old. Ina, 34 years old. Well, well, well. So, we have a fast seer opening. So, going for 3 farms again. I think so far this series, 3 farms meant expansion. Let's see if this trend continues. Fast tech, no headhunters though. Isn't that weird? If your opponent is likely to expand, surely you want to have units normally. I feel like this is not the right build by Soin. This should make things pretty easy for Sok now. Oh, yeah, Fasir has the very wrong read here. Expecting a lab creep? That ain't the case. Very easy, natural creep. No steal potential here. Wolves at least trying to damage the peasant in the main base. But I think that's the win. That's a win for Sok so far. I think that's good news for him. Now I can set up an arcane tower with ease. Simple denies. It's not much damage yet coming out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think this is the wrong build by Soin here. Like, even if Sok was creeping on the high ground, don't you still want to have a grunt or headhunters? I gotta think so. Some peasants here will be falling for sure.
Just glad to be here.
Waffles OMG with the resub. Thank you. Oh, there's level 2 for the Archmage as well. Didn't resummon the wolves. A little bit of a sloppy map 5 here, it seems, for Soin. Maybe Soin also wants to see the epic tiebreaker. Only now the first unit comes out, we finally have a headhunter. But the footy count is looking pretty good by now. 5 footmen on the field. That's a little bit of alliteration for you. The TC is very early this game, and so will be the Shaman and Raiders.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still waiting for the expansion to finish.
A town is under siege.
A couple of peasants died this game, but last year not really close to a level up. No boots on the AM either, so hard for him to chase for kills. Wolves really punching the fact that there's no arcane tower in the main. Good play here. Pulling the creeps, trying to get cheeky as well. This could make for another long Expo versus Expo game. In this game, the shop will be insanely important. Only one shop for invul and heal scroll. I'm not quite sure how good this position is for Sok, to be honest. He expanded fairly easy, but also lost a couple of peasants. AM is looking quite low level. It should be a strong TC game here. Starting to level already, he is going to be way, way ahead of the Mountain King. As basically always. Tier 2 now started at last.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok is going to have to build another farm wall here. It's going to take a lot, by the way. It's going to need like a farm, blacksmith, farm. And a counter expansion for Soin should be easy. Got the double level 2. Got some decent faster items here with the claws, gloves. Push into the main base. A total of 7 footmen, but only level 1 water elementals. Forces the TP. Oh, he's got defend this time. It seemed like Sok was never getting defend before. Now he's got it. Ooh, I think he doesn't get it. Oh, I think he doesn't quite get it. Oh, that's a big waste of these footies. But here, Expo cancel. That would be a big deal. Can that be enough damage? There's only one raider for Ensnare. Not committing. Oh, Sok is not committing. Soin. Maybe he's going to prevent that tiebreaker. If he wins this map. AM is looking very unimpressive here at the moment. Still has to wait a while for the Mountain King. Daytime now, by the way. Someone can go for a heal scroll and invul. Yeah, look at the experience donation. Experience lead is insane at the moment. And it will be for a long time. Huge camp can be taken away now as well. The lab taken from the opponent is magnificent. Belt of Giant Strength. Oh, that's great on the TC. Would have been sick on the MK as well. Look at the Archmage. He's still not level 3. This is ridiculous. Man, Soin is looking so much better here in this game compared to the one against Kaho. Oh my god, AM is still level 2. All these camps being taken away from the human side. That's a huge deal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Absolutely outrageous level and item lead. Another TP. Again, more footies picked off. Yeah, I feel like Sok's in trouble here.
A town is under siege.
And it's going to be very few heal scrolls to make use of.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok saving money still. Only now gets level 3. Should be aura level 2, right? Don't think water elementals would be most impressive here. Oh, never mind. Goes water elemental. Experience is insane. Circlet here also. These eyes would have been so good for the MK. He could have gotten belt and circlet had he crept these 2 camps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yikes. Sok in a really tough position here. Sok has to fight for these camps. He can't give away all this experience. He has to fight. When he's not ready to fight, it seems. Level 4 TC. Look at these items. Jesus. Jesus.
The player's forces are under attack.
Double level 4 against 3-2. Sok is 3 levels behind. Trying to pick up the next heal scroll. I think he's trying to creep the lab. Just get some experience, get some items. And Soin is beginning to wonder where his opponent is. What he's been up to. Soin ahead in supply. He's been getting tons of gold also from all this creeping, of course. Boom bracers for the MK. Not a valuable item outside of the gold. Back at home though. Call to arms could be the thing that might win a fight for him. His army's looking pathetic. Oh, he left the MK behind! Oh my god, Sok.
A player's forces are under
Ooh,
attack.
good thing a fight isn't breaking out in earnest. Sok, who started the day so well, seems to be crumbling on the final yards. MK gonna get level 3 here.
Forces are under attack.
There are some really good fighting positions for the human. There are some narrow chokes on this map. This is exactly where you want to go. He will most likely retrain into Blizzard later, if he ever gets a chance to get back to the shop. I'm not sure if there's going to be time to finish this red camp because the next attack is into the main base. Yep, that keep is really hurt already. TP into the middle of absolutely everything. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that TP too aggressive, isn't it? That looks a bit too aggressive if you ask me. Archmage caught as well. There's lightning shield all over the place. Both heal scrolls committed already. TC level 5. Get the big mana still. Bro, the lightning shield is going bananas. It's over. It's over. Double level 5. The human army melts away. Chainwave, absolute massacre. And that's GG. GG it is. Soin wins it after all. I thought we were going to the 3-way tie. But not quite. Not quite. Soin is the winner. Man, I didn't see this coming. I guess the ELO standings were right. Soin was the highest rated player coming into today with ELO rank 8. He might get even higher with these results today, although he did lose to Kaho. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. If Kaho had won that map, the last one on Springtime, would have been him in first place. But now it is Soin. So Soin joins for day 6 on the final day, where we're going to have 3 more contestants. Soin is going to be joined on day 6 with 2 players from day 5 tomorrow. 1-0, Focus, and Life have all been unbeaten so far in this tournament in the Gladiator Championship. Tomorrow, the top 2 here will advance to the final day 6. Great games today, by the way. Really cool. Close fought. Tight battles. And we have one more game today. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to show every map here, because there's going to be Dach Inferno later tonight. I think in about an hour. But we're going to try to show as many maps as we can here of our next match coming up. And that is Moon versus Focus. Moon versus Focus, in recent times, has had one clear player standing out, and that was Focus. Although you could say the series have been getting closer. Back in March, it was a 3-0, followed by a 3-0, 4-1, 3-1, and then it was 4 days ago in the WSB, a close 3-2 victory for Focus, where other orcs were failing, namely Lin and Soin. Focus was prevailing, and Focus won that tournament. Won WSB in a crazy grand final against 1-0. Focus has been super hot lately. He is on an all-time career high in elo points. Pretty much. He dipped a little bit for some reason. Okay, all-time high was 26.47. Okay, he's not quite there. He's not quite at the all-time high. Happy, however, he is. Wait, are we loading into the game? Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, man, no break here. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Moon versus Focus. Map number 1 in the Gladiator Cup. Play all 5. Show match. In we go. Focus in recent weeks was the unsolved puzzle for the Night Elves. Other orcs could be beaten. Other orcs could be solved. Everyone except Focus. Can Focus keep that insane run going? Can he keep delivering? Or is today the day he finally stumbles against the elves? Sorry, I had to blow my nose there for a moment. 500, he says. Don't know what that's referring to. It's a Demon Hunter versus Blade Master here, of course.
Players' forces are under attack.
Normally you see Demon trying to creep 2 camps early on. 2 greens for a quick level 2. Setting things off well here with the Ring of Protection. In the Blade very early, going for the consumable. Gives a very free level 2 for the Demon Hunter here at the green.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big heal potion is huge. By far the best item between these 2 heroes. Oh, is he going to play around the last hit here? It's a big last hit. Oh, gets it. Denies level 2. Yeah, Moon thought the Blade was going to go back to the shop to heal, which everybody does normally. Demon. Wait, is he going to creep this? With only level 1? No. Okay. Blade could go for a double circlet here. Thinking about creeping the camp. Not really, though. Haha, JK, he says. Slow early game. Both heroes just level 1. Oh, Blade may want to try to kill the Warden here. Normally never has the chance to. Oh, nice play though. The Archer's ready. The Telly Staff ready. That's cool. Moon dealing with that possibility. That is going to be level 2 finally. But the Blade going to take that invitation and creep the next consumable. What's even the best item here now? He's got the big healing already. I think one of Mana Steel might be the best here. Big Invo Potion. Alright. That's pretty good. Demon would have loved to have both these items. But they go to Focus. Focus is so good these days. So good at the moment. At, you know, early game Blade Master movement. It seems so simple, but it's really not. The way you want to cover the options that the opponent can go for. The way you want to take the right risks as well. How you need to organize your creep route in a way that you can be disruptive, but also guarantee that you get some progress with levels and items. Damn strong play by Focus at the moment. Has to be said again and again. Oh, wait. Is he gonna get stuck in here? He doesn't have Windwalk right now. Archers, though, not so good at surrounding. Radar Walker, of course, coming up next. Shadowhunter out. Does not buy a heal potion this time, of course, because the Blade has plenty of potions already. Ring of the Archmagi. There we go. Blade is looking really good. You're just lacking one more item. Calls of Attack, Gloves of Haste, something like that would be great. Demon though also looking good with the double ring. Oh! Keeper is stuck over here. Nah, got a Telly Staff. No problem. Creeping this camp away would be a huge achievement, but hard to manage for Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think you gladly use one of these big items to get the permanent in this position. We are rushing once again to Bears. And now it gets serious. In we go and stand the first Riot. Blade taking some damage. Demon so far largely untouched. Shadowhunter gets a level 2 here. Baiting in the creeps again. Ancient of War actually helping out here as well. It's an awkward position right now that we find ourselves in. Okay, but now the creep pulled in. There is this enchant against the entangle. Blade picks up the items. Scourgebone Chimes. It's like everything is going Focus's way so far.
We.
Gabble Gop with a resub. Thank you. Cloak of Shadows being used. Blade Master going invis for a moment there. There's no mana burns though. Shadowhunter also being able to use lots of his mana. Got another heal wave ready in a bit. Archers getting taken out by the grunts in the back line. Level 3 now on the Blade Master. Goes for the crit. No hesitation. Isn't this just a night and day difference compared to Soin versus Kaho earlier? Isn't this just looking totally different? Goddamn, Focus is looking so good right now. And he has been for weeks. Shadowhunter would love to get some solo experience here. Hit that level 3. Dryad survived low HP, but they're kind of hard to heal up. I mean, you can heal up with Rejuve, but that costs valuable Rejuve. And the Blade still has big healing and big Invo Potion. That is such a big deal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection, maybe a bit unlucky here. But Focus can't complain after those previous items. No Focus creeping the red camp on the enemy side. Ambitious. Ooh, we might have a contest here. Commander now very tanky with these items. Moon actually not progressing to the red camp. Ancient Django, very nice. Now he's got all the Orc auras. Pendant of Energy. It's okay for the Shadow if you get mana pots. But he doesn't have mana pots. A little bit of a warning crit on the Demon, but he's nice. He's very tanky. 900 hit points, 11 armor. No evasion, of course. And no level 4, so the mana burn is still pretty weak. Expansion not yet ready. What's the item? Ring again. I think Blade should go mirror image, by the way. He's got so much bonus int. Mirror image would be a good way to use some of it. $61 versus 58 supply. One armor upgrade on the Bears. Moon is probably going to have only one fight to try to win this game. It's going to be this one. Expo mining begins. And here we got the big fight. Huh? Backing off a little bit. 3 Kodos on the field. Here come the Wisp for the mass. Detonates. How much mana can they drain? They're also blocking the Kodos a little bit. I wonder if that's intentional. 1 bear devoured. 2nd bear devoured. And 3rd bear. No dodges. 3 bears gone. Blade in the back line. Still with double potions, by the way. That's so sick. Walker mana is pretty low now. But it might not matter. There's the invuln from the Blade. Would love to see a salve on top, but he doesn't have a salve at the moment. There's a mana potion, and there's a heal wave. There's plenty more healing. Dude, Focus is looking almost unbeatable against Night Elf right now. It's kind of crazy. If you, dear Orc brothers, are struggling against Night Elf, check out Focus's games, check out his replays, check out his streams. This guy is incredibly good right now. I know I'm repeating myself, but I think really should point out how amazing some players are doing at times when they're peaking. Focus right now is peaking. This guy. Very impressive. Didn't go mirror image, unfortunately. I think that's a small mistake. Not that it should matter this game. $64 supply for Focus, 57 for Moon, but 12 of that supply is inside the Kodos. Not contributing. And what else does Moon have? Not much. More and more losses. Bears getting targeted down. GG. Man. Fantastic showing by Focus. Again. You know, normally in the past we're only used to Lin looking this amazing in the early game. Especially the early game. The way he's utilizing the blade to control the opponent while also progressing. Getting the most important parts of the map in the early stages. Beautiful. WC3L Happy must be so proud with how well his boy is playing right now. We are about half an hour away from Dach Inferno, by the way, guys. Dach Inferno tonight, gonna be with Ido, Rain, Phoenix, Changer, Leon. The German League with a German cast. Yeah, it's going to be starting at 8 p.m. So, we have at maximum time for 2 more maps. Speaking of which, Mr. Wolf, please invite me to the lobby. What the hell? He's not inviting me. What is going on? Okay. I think it just took a moment to set up the lobby. All right. We're in. Hammerfall is next. Is that a map where Keeper is a possibility? It would be no surprise. Moon has been playing quite a bit of Keeper on this map, especially against Human, but also against Orc a little bit lately. That was quite successful against other Orcs, but it got trampled by Focus. This is what happened in the WSB tournament. Let's take a look. Yep, it's looking a lot like Keeper. Ancient of War creep here at the natural. Units inside the Kodo bellies should only have a small area of visibility behind the Kodo. You know what? I support that suggestion. That would be a very funny change, actually. A little cone of vision behind the Kodo. Last time, by the way, these two met on this map in WSB. Focus was expecting this creep here, and he went for a blind counter, running over here without information, hoping Moon would be there. Indeed, he was. But this time, it seems like he is not taking that risk. Rather, just going to start with a bit of safe creeping first, which should mean easy level 2. And possibly easy expansion for Moon. Love the Wisp Scout in concert with this build. You want to figure out what the blade is doing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, there it is. Slow start for the Blade Master. Parry-apt. Not good for the Keeper, but would be good on a Demon Hunter later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fast Expo into Mass Dryads is certainly a possibility here. With a Demon. Blade with a Speed Scroll. Sees the Keeper. He knew that was a possibility. He got quite lucky with the Slippers. That's great for him. Oh, he also got an Agitome, by the way. Level 1 Blade is 22 base Agi, so you got Agitome and Slippers from the first camp. Hoping for Slippers again. No, but Ring of Superiority, also good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is he going Mirror Image? No, he's not. Stone Demo with the resub. Thank you. Blade is looking pretty strong already. Look at that. Got plus 12 attributes already. This looks like a Dota hero. Plus 6 main stat, plus 3 other stat. Ring of Aquila. Some people will remember. Here is the expansion, by the way. Blade shows the crit, so Moon should be aware that there's no mirror image to get out of the entangle. Even the grunts now joining. Expo cancel would be big. Can he manage? He's got crazy attack speed, by the way. Ooh, look at him slicing. Oh, look at focus. Everything he does right now is just so well calculated and always seemingly working out. Gonna cost 1 grunt, but that's totally fine. In exchange for the expansion, there's gonna be 2 entangles, perhaps, that this takes. Oh, you gotta get the grunt, buddy. You gotta get the grunt. Might not get the grunt. Blade in the main base. Dude, focus is just so sick right now. Wisp block, maybe. Keeper gives up. He just gives up like a puss.
A town is under. is under siege.
Sick play again by Focus. Maybe the expansion was too late though. Maybe you should go Expo before Tech. Hindsight's 2020. But now the position is looking dreadful. Serpent boards first. Pass are creeping for the shadow.
Player's forces are under attack.
And now Focus quickly opening up his own natural. There's some wisps moving out. I wonder what that's about. Blades also sees that though immediately. Yeah, normally against the Keeper, you feel the need to go Shaman to have quick Dispel, but this game it just seems like the Keeper is nowhere to be seen, relevance-wise. And the Blade just soloing this guy right here. Ah, goes Windwalk, so the creeps go Invis. Then heal self. Heal self cancelled. Sag, but he's level 3. Level 2 crit. I like it. Ah, look at the timing. Shadowhunter level 3 also at a wonderful time right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter not looking great. Parry up was sold. Talisman of Evasion is really good. Wait, no it's not, because he has Evasion anyways. What can Moon do from here? He didn't go tier 3. It's just Mass Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus taking his time. Creeping up more. Blade items are honestly not much better than at the start of the game. 12 8. Hey, here we go. Now we're talking. Wait. Slippers? Wait, what? Surely you should give the slippers to the Blade and the gloves to the Shadow, I would say. Demanter finally locking in his level 3. Healthstone. Another great item.
The town is under siege.
Dryads attacking the main base into the burrows. That always looks a little bit desperate. Oh, speed scroll. Engagement, question mark? Not yet. Now we go in. Oh, look at the damage immediately. Crazy, right? Demanter on lower levels with weaker items just looks like such a joke. But fully stacked looks unbelievable. Guys going down one by one. Easy hold for focus. Oh. Oh, Treants though. There might have even been a Sapper involved. I didn't see it in time, and I think Focus didn't see it in time either. I mean, obviously. Okay. Moon just bought a lot of time for himself. Not sure it's going to be enough, but it helps. Got the level 4 Blade Master now. Shadowhunter 4 would also be great for the Serpent boards against the Dryads. But it's going to be mostly about beers now. With the Master Training finally finishing.
The town is under siege.
We are even in supply, but I would say the Blade Master is way ahead of the competition right now. The items are amazing. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay, I don't like that actually. Gloves would have been... One pair of gloves would have been sick on the blade. Could have maybe given... Meh. Whatever. Still a great position for Focus here. Similar to the first map, Moon has to go all in and win the game right here with this push. Do or die. Love the shop here, so close between the two bases. Oh, Blade. Invuln wasted pretty much. Shadowhunter always gonna have good mana, as mentioned before. There's no mana burn. Got some heal wards in the back. They're staying up a long time, actually. Yo, full duration heal ward or what? Focus doesn't care about the heal wards. What the hell? Dude, this heal ward running more than half duration. But the fight is not remotely close. Focus just carving through the enemy. All the Kodos devoured. One Kodo actually goes down. Blade Master uses potions. Now low on HP. But more Windwalk. Oh. Rejuve versus right clicks. What's better? Oh, he's a bit afraid now. Wait. Wait. Oh, Focus might be over chasing. All of a sudden, Moon has a chance. Got the level 4 Demon finally, even if the items are still fairly weak. Entangle. If he gets that Coda, that's huge. There's a Disenchant. Shadowhunter needs a mana potion. Bad. Why are you selling the pendant, bro? Just keep the pendant, drop it.
The town is under siege.
Paper burrows. One of them is going to fall immediately. No Invo Potion on either hero anymore. 186 crit. Disenchant against the Rejuve. The Master pretty hurt here as well, taking lots of damage from these bears. Lots and lots of damage. Also lots of healing. Spirit Link now makes him more durable. Demon about to run out of mana and HP. Dead he is. GG. And that is number 2. Going to Focus as well. Another good showing. It seemed like they're towards the end. He almost got a little bit careless in this fight, almost overchasing, but of course Focus doesn't throw it away, not with the shape that he's in right now. I gotta say it once again. Incredible how strong he's looking. Very, very, very impressive. Okay, we got time for one more map here before the Dach Inferno. What's the time in China right now, by the way? China time? 2 a.m. almost. Okay, they're streaming late into the night. Autumn Leaves gonna be our third map in this series. Focus could proclaim himself the winner already if he takes this map here and now. Chat is saying Focus has been so strong these last few weeks. Yeah, man, for real. He's been looking damn good. Damn good. He's the one who is showing the blueprint right now of how to beat especially Night Elves. You don't believe me? Well, let's take a look together. Recent games. Beats Moon. Beats Kaho. Gets 5-0'd by 1-0. Beats Infi's Orc. That was a very cool series, by the way. Defeated 1-0 in the big grand final in WSB. Defeated Moon again. Then the only loss to a Night Elf in the last many weeks was against Life in the Gladiator Cup 271. But before that, beats Moon, beats Kaho, beats Moon, beats Colorful, beats Lawlight, beats Kaho, beats Moon, beats Lawlight, beats Elegant. Life seems to be the only guy who beats Focus at the moment. In general, though, Focus looking indeed unbelievable against Night Elf right now. His big hurdle is still the Undeads. 1-0 and happy. Here we go. This is going to be our last map today in the Asian competition. After that, it's going to be time for the Dach Inferno. I hope this map doesn't go too long, because then we might have to cut it short as well, which would be a little bit sad. So whoever wins here, please win quick. Or at least semi-quick. We're going to be going back to the Demon Hunter here. Blade versus Demon for the next round. So far, Blade Master got really good inventory every game. And you might think, hey, you know, that's luck. But, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. To a certain extent, RNG is involved. But also, how you play around RNG, how you play around creep routes and your opponent. There is tons of skill in that. And the true mastery, I think, of Blade Master play is that. How you play a strong early game to reliably get a good Blade Master for the mid and late game stages. Why is it a last map if it's a play all 5? Because I'm gonna have to go off after this, because it's gonna be Neo taking over with the Dach Inferno. The German League with the German cast. Pretty much always Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Except for in the off-season. Alright. Demon starting off with the ring. That's what he likes. Blade starting off with the claws. That's what he likes.
Players' forces are under attack.
Great start for the demon right here. Slippers, ring, the best. Maybe even sentry wards are the best against the roaming blade master. Cool level 2 creep route here by Focus, going for the Ogre Magi.
Players' forces are under attack.
But look at the demon. It's the next item already. Damn. Yeah, this is a great start for the demon. 4 good items already. He's got the sentry ward as well. Yeah, this is a beautiful early game so far. The demon is pretty hurt though. Maybe he has to give away the rest of the camp. Looks like he does. Not quite going to get his level 3 here, it seems. Moon took the dust, so Blade cannot kill that archer too easy. Oh, backstab damage. Ooh, if there's a crit, buddy, gotta be careful. Lots of armor, though. 12.5 armor. 4 minutes into the game. This is amazing. This is amazing items for the demon.
Forces are under attack.
Should be a strong, strong Demon Hunter game here. We all know orcs love going to the merc camp at nighttime. It's their nightclub, I believe. Every time they want to go here at night to have some fun.
Players' forces
4 Moonwells this time. We'll see if it's going to be heavy dryads or again just quickly into bears. Mana Burn Seal here would be sick, but chances are low, especially with X. Agitome for the blade, and Slippers. Damn, that's basically Quel'Thala's boots here from this camp. And a very, very early expansion. My goodness. Blade didn't buy any circlets this game, so he saved lots of gold. Item on the ground. Enraged Wildkin holding the big item. Moon pretty ambitious here with this next creep. Focus doesn't want to allow it. The first raider waiting for Ensnare. Shadowhunter running a little low on mana here. The mana burn's starting to be felt. Blade Master going for a heal potion. Wants to be ready to fight and stay in it if necessary. No mana for a Windwalk though. Taking quite a bit of time here, just standing next to the creeps. Is Focus gonna commit to the big boy? Entangle on the Raider. And Snare. And Focus gets this item as well. How does he always get everything? Rope of the Magi. Gonna be good for the Shadow. Doesn't have mana anymore for Disenchant here for a short while though. And the Shadowhunter now looking a bit underleveled. Didn't enjoy any solo creeping. Didn't enjoy a fast level 2 or 3. But he did manage to set up the expansion here really early. It's going to be an 8-minute 20 orc expansion. That's record time. Next big item. Focus commits. Oh, this could be a tough position. Oh, he's going to be stuck in a corner here. Level 2 Shadowhunter. 1 Raider dead already. Ankh for the Blade Master. Oh, this is a terrible fight for Focus. Oh boy. Next Raider goes down. I think he hasn't gotten any kills so far. Went for the Berserker. That one is seemingly also going down. Demon on the chase. Oh, important kill. With the Entangle, he gets it. Demon now level 3. Dryad still some on the field. Demon Hunter could get surrounded here and locks it in. Big crit. Went for the level 2 crit. That one was certainly needed. Forcing out the TP. Grunt is... Oh, nicely. Dispel into right click against the Spurling. That was cool. That was a lot of losses for Focus though. My goodness. That was a smashing creepjack. Focus is mining now, but those peons pretty exposed, close towards the center of the map. Ring of Protection found here, maybe not the best, but also not bad. Tier 3's done. Bears now joining. We got Master Training finished already. Demon Hunter still has great items. Moon's army is looking kind of small. It seemed like he got tons of kills earlier, but I guess he also lost some units that I perhaps didn't quite have the perfect overview to catch all of it. And there's no Kodos yet, by the way. Oh, excuse me. No, there is one Kodo. Blade Master taking some damage here, but he's got potions still. He's got the Ankh. Is Focus just simply doing it again? Is he just simply doing it again with a different build, with a different expo timing this time around? It seems like it. Catches the GNL bear in the back. That's an easy kill. Big mana burn though. And there's no disenchants any longer. Entangle and Rejuvenation could be sick right now. Yield Scroll committed. The Demon Hunter shrugging off much of the damage. Rejuve here for him would be so good. There's a bear. There's the Rejuve. Maybe Moon can turn it now with this Rejuve. Unless there's a crit. Oh, if that was a crit, he might have been dead. Back of the Orc army now, facing the Night Elf force. The wave a bit too late. Rejuve again. Shadow needs to get back to the shop ASAP. Healing is required. Mana is required. And the Rejuve, of course, is phenomenal right here. We got one Kodo feeling hungry. It's this one. There's almost nothing against the Dryads, by the way. There's no Raiders or Headhunters or Berserkers. Now one Raider rejoins. But Focus had lots of gold. Double mana potion on the Shadow Hunter right here. Pump fake. Oh, nice. This time dodges it. Time against Moon here, clearly.
A player's forces are
Expo running, no interruption. Blade Master taking a lot of damage here right away. The other Kodo is still feeling hungry. Blade willing to use the Invul Potion. There it is. Even has an Invul as well, by the way. When the Invul is over, surely Focus gonna have to back away. Mana Potion. Oh my god, that heal wave. Jesus. That was the very last second. Millisecond. And he's got one more heal wave ready just when he needs it. Disenchant. If there's a crit, he's dead. Oi! Oh, 6 hit points. Holy shit. Thank you. Plus 7.5 armor. With a lesser inventory, this game would have been over already, but even with this insane inventory, Focus still wins! Because he can't lose! Because he just wins! Against Night Elf right now, Focus is absolutely insane. Wins this series. Already with 3-0. This is where I have to stop for today, because now I have to give it over to Neo and the Dach Inferno. We'll find out tomorrow what the final score here was, but Focus wins again. We're going to see Focus tomorrow, by the way, as well, in the Gladiator Championship. Focus and Life. And 1-0 tomorrow. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Have fun with Dach